Here we go. It is the final day of ELF regular season football. I'm very excited. I'm sure everyone else is too. Because, of course, if the zone will work and let me watch the game from the very start, we have Madrid Bravos vs Frankfurt Galaxy, which is the deciding playoff spot. Which is fucking crazy how things have worked out in that favour. So let me quickly put my links up first and foremost. But I think this is going to be fun. There's actually a couple fun games on today. If this one is not close, I will go on another one. But it's expected to be close, so it should be fine. Right, first time mag. Watch along. There we go. There we go. Good commentary on this one as well. Looking forward to this one all week. What's up, Jaden? This is going to be a fun game. Let me get my link out onto my Instagram. Cool. And then we are fully in. I've got food. I've got coffee. Life is good. Just got off the phone with my girlfriend. Couldn't be in a better position, except for the fact that I lost money on the UFC last night. It happens. It happens. What's up, Ricardo? Great to see you. Let's put this on. It's going to get a little bit hot if I'm in here with all this energy just on, nowhere. Me too. I'm very happy the Centurions are there. I'm hoping you guys are very hospitality focused towards them. Give them a good experience out there in Innsbruck. Perfect. I'm still doing the walkouts for the Galaxy, so we've got a little bit of time. Pour myself a drink. Ooh, I get ready for the game. I'm going to turn my camera slightly more outwards. Because I think I get a bit more light in if I'm over this way. Slightly more light. And I can be over, kind of. You just move it slightly more over there. Yeah, that's better. It's a little bit more lighty there. Less dark. Perfect. Okay, everything's up. Everything's live. We're all good. We are here. Ooh, right, let's have a look at the betting odds. See what's going on, see what's changing. Oh, shit. Appreciate you, brother. That means a lot. Fucking welcome to the members. Welcome. That's fucking dope. I'm very happy with that. Thank you very much. I'm going to be hoping to get Lucky's video scripted and film studied this week. I'm up in Swansea, so I can't film up in Swansea, but I should get all the scripting done, all of those kind of elements, so that is very much appreciated. And then you will have that early. Alright, what's up, ELFopedia? Let's have a look, shall we? I actually do still have my browser not showing. I'll get that up in a second once I've seen what ELFopedia sent me. I did not. I actually haven't been on Twitter for a while. Let me see what ELFopedia has sent me. We got various stats for all purpose. Let me turn on the screen capture. We got all purpose yards. Fuck yeah. I love all purpose yards. Oh shit, that's fucking wild. Stolen accounts. My phone's blood. The fuck is George doing? Stop watching all my reels at once. Watch them when I send them to you, man. Alright. So, total passing yards remains. This is all time. This is 2025. All purpose yards. Rushing, passing, and receiving. Fun stuff. So, all purpose. DJ Irons is actually second. That's actually mad impressive. I can't lie. He's done well. Gets over 1,000 yards as well. The first quarterback to ever do so. Sup TNT. Hope you're doing well. Here we go. The games today. Hamburg versus Berlin, where we have the favourite that is... No, they are there. They are in Innsbruck. They are playing against the Raiders. Which is good for them, honestly. Very good for them. Okay, let's see who's the favourites then. So Berlin are currently favourites by 3, which I'm a little bit surprised about. I'm not going to lie. Didn't think they'd be favourite in that one. I thought they'd be the underdog, but I guess they are at home. Prague are 32-point favourites against the Mercenaries, which I think is also potentially a little bit low. Might chuck 20 on that, maybe. Why not? Galaxy are underdogs by 2 at home. They're here. There we go. Give them free drinks, free food. Let them have anything they want. Just let them be happy, you know. Oh, Ricardo's boots on the ground. He'll be able to tell you. How are they looking, Ricardo? Right, I think that's it. George has literally, I've got so many liked messages from all the stuff I've been sending him. UFC was great this morning. I did stay up and might be, maybe. Just park the bus. Just put the bus as the offensive line. Yeah, good on the Raiders. We love that. We got orange Galaxy players versus the white and red Madrid. Two very bright colours. But that's okay. This is it. This is one of their playoff hopes. Because I was a little bit confused yesterday because I said about their divisional record. Divisional record does not matter with wildcard seedings, which is good. I'll tell you exactly what factors into the wildcard seedings in just a second. Let me get it up. So, this is the wildcard seedings. Oh my god, fuck me, Hamzat. So dominant. It's the most dominant performance I've ever seen from a challenger against a champion. Ragdolled him for 25 minutes. What do you have? Like 22 minutes of control? Maybe 20, maybe 21. But like. Right, so, number of wins. That is the number 1. Schrodinger's Musketeers. Number of wins. That's number 1. That's why the Rhine Fire are in. Right now, Ricardo, happening right now. They're just doing the national anthems. And then they'll be fully fledged in there. So number of wins is first. That's why Rhine Fire are in currently. Head-to-head matchup. That's number 2. Strength of victory and then strength of schedule. So that's kind of mad. Yes, that was such a good game. Oh my gosh. So hyped after that game. It was so good. I can't see anyone in that middleweight division defeating Hamzat. Maybe Barajo, if he has like a really solid jiu-jitsu game. Because Gilbert Burns gave Hamzat troubles because his guard was so good. But also, Gilbert Burns is a world champion BJJ fighter. So not everyone's got the guard of Gilbert Burns. So that's our numbers. I believe the Fire are in no matter what. Because one of these teams has to lose. So they have 7 wins, and then their strength of schedule and strength of victory is high, so they're still in. Are the Galaxy out? No, are Paris technically out then? They are, right? I think they are. Aaron Crookshank. receiver of the year, potential ELF MVP. It's been incredible all season. Well, no kickoff yet. I'm excited to see, actually, between Berlin and Hamburg. I think that one could be a sneaky good game. Andrew looks confident. What's up, Jamal? This is all of it. It all comes down to this. There's Wang. Oh my god. We'll keep an eye on it looks like individual stats aren't working too much right now. But this is for all of it. Potential bragging rights between Hamburg and Berlin. That's what's up for them. Not being last in the division would be good. Madrid versus Frankfurt for the playoffs. Merckx versus Prague to try and get Prague up to plus 500. Raiders versus Cologne to get Raiders to 500. And then Nordic Storm versus Rhein-Fire. Because I believe, as of now, we have a Rhein-Fire versus Nordic Storm trilogy that's going to happen. As of now. However, I believe if Rhein win, that is the case. Because they'll have the number 5 seed. And the Bravos will have number 4 seed. I think. If they win. Number 6 seed. I don't think much changes. If the Bravos win in this one, they go 8-4, and Rhein lose, then it'll mix up the seedings a little bit. I'd like to make that case, but I don't even think I could even swing that one for you. That would have been interesting. But who'd they sign to replace Sandro's in the E? Oh fuck. Are they just playing with one less E import? They are. That's kind of mad that they've gone a bit of a run with one less E import, but still. Still not happening. If they're the ones that ruin this, because I got Hamburg winning that, I'll be furious with them. This is the last one. It hasn't kicked off yet. We're 5 minutes overdue, fellas. Let's get kicking off, guys. I'm saying refreshing other ones. Already forced a 3-and-out on the Mercs. I do have them in my fantasy, which is good. Each chance we get semi-final rematch: Fire versus Surge and Reed versus Jadrian. That would be so fun. I want that so much. I haven't seen Selig. I need to see if he's dressed for this one. Sullivan is playing. I haven't seen Sullivan actually play for a while. So it's good to see him back. We haven't even started yet. Other teams are on the second drive of the game. Willie P. Have I got Willie P? I think I do. I do have Willie P. I think that'll be good. You don't need to risk and cozy. Just, do you reckon? I'm not sure if you could even comment, Ricardo, if you would like would like Nkosi back for next season. Alright, here we go. We're underway. Finally. It's taken a bit of time. We are 6 minutes overdue. I need Willie P scores. And I'll be happy. Oh my god, wow. I made a mistake. I really thought Hamburg would have that. Holy fuck. What are they doing? Oh my god, it's all going on. Jesus Christ. And it was Tabili. We love Bealey. And it was Javarian Smith with the pass. I actually have Javarian Smith in my fantasy too, so that's even better. I went very Prague heavy for my last one. Here's Wang outside to Kaya already making an impact. Witherspoon not been great for Madrid, to be honest. It's a bad missed tackle there. Allowed them to get a ton more yardage. So Prague open up scoring. How are they burling it up? Did they throw a pick? They must have, right? Shum got a 23-yard touchdown, but wants to score afterwards. That's insane. Okay, there we go. It's working. Not a bad start by Sullivan. 2 for 2 for 72 yards. That's crazy if they actually fumble away anything here. Just gonna keep my eyes on Prague. Javarian 1 for 1 for 26 yards. Willie P is 3 carries for 21 yards. Is Willie P gonna be a receiver today then? A running back today then? I did hear that maybe Adam Z was injured. Easton with a catch. Decent gain. What's wrong with the helmets? I think they're alright. And black helmets, you know, they do the job. 3rd and 3. Wang looking good so far. No problems. They've been moving the ball up pretty confidently in this first drive. They don't look too scared of Madrid's defense, which I think is important. That's a run by Jared Almond. Big gap for him. 1 step, and he goes across the 50. Here we go. I think we have another shootout on our hands, which I think is fun. It seems to be shaping out exactly how the first game shaped out, as of now. Check the original Galaxy helmets and compare them. Oh yeah, Frankfurt. Galaxy 1990s, I put in. Ah, the purples. You like the purples and orange? Oh, Kaya. Another good gain. About 5 or 6. Yeah, I get what you mean. The purples are good. Why has he got a Kansas City? Am I missing something? He's got a Green Bay Packer. Why do they have other logos? Is that just the team they play for outside of the Galaxy? That's weird. I've never noticed that before. But yeah, good for them. Purple works. What's up, Thomas? We got a good start so far in this one, but that's a good stop there by Madrid. Good TFL there by Hernandez. That's going to be important. It's going to bring up a solid 3rd down now. No draw play, didn't go anywhere. Dark purple and black is a dumb choice. I feel you on that. It's quite hard to see the logo, I think. I'll concede on that one. That one's very fair. I didn't actually think of the dark purple and black. I do wish they used a bit more orange. I've just been told. On in the comment section. Yeah, I saw that. I don't think he is. Oh, hold on. That was inaccurate. Would I have him as the best quarterback in the league? No. Do I think he's an exceptional player? Yes, I do. But I don't think he's the best player in the league. Just due to, like, pedigree alone. Like, he's coming from a D1 background, but, like, Sinnott is coming from a more impressive one. But he's very good, but he's not the best quarterback in the league, you know. Not yet. Defense are mega horrible. I get it. They need a bit of sand, but that's a good stop there by Madrid. 4th and 8 by the Galaxy. Punt is up and away. Don't think that one's gonna be fielded. It's a great punt. Germanic languages in general is not a friend of design. I get what you mean. Asian languages are really good for design. They just look cool. It is. But Sinnott, still the best, for sure. Oh my gosh. That song. Every day, that song. 14-0 Prague, here we go. Who scored the second? Oh, Javarian with a very... And it was Bealey again. And Cruikshank with a catch. Breaks a tackle and gets out for about 5 or 6. That's Verstappen. Interception by Guildford. Well done, Guildford. Hell yeah. American? Alright, let's see what the Madrid Bravos can do. They I think... Oh, it's Seelig. Seelig's in. Thank God for that. Oh, thank Christ. I'm the same. Oh, that was a risk. Because I got Javarian, he's playing great. Seelig's just had a run. Hassavanta, I'm glad that he's playing. Cruikshank's got a catch. Stanley played okay yesterday. I don't think he had any crazy numbers. How'd he do? He got 34 rushing yards. He got 100 yards, but he didn't get any touchdowns. But he played okay. But anyone who's got Rodney is laughing, really. All the way to the bank. Great catch by Aaron Cruikshank over the middle. He's so fast. Oh, my God. Great play. Yeah, they are. I don't know why they're doing that, to be honest. I don't know. Maybe the other one left. But Prague will go up and then probably just chill, I imagine. That was a record-breaking reception. There we go. Shout out Aaron Cruikshank. Yeah, of course, he didn't need it that much, did he? That's a single-season record now, Mr. Aaron Cruikshank. We've seen it. Taking a yard. Not bad. It says the second on the ticker. I was thinking, wait, what? We're in the second quarter? Just gotta make sure my Prague lines are good. If you don't get Aaron when he catches the ball, or at least first hit, you are fucked. Yeah, honestly. Like, with the ball in his hands, he's probably the best receiver we've ever had in the league. Oh, man, don't say that to Broken Spine. He'll be all over that. But also, don't do that, because I have Javarian in my fantasy football. It's Justice. Up the middle. Justice Seelig. Good gain up into the 30. Great move there by Seelig. Madrid do look like the favourites right now. Slightly better on the opening drive. Let's keep an eye on that one. 2 more receptions. He has an all-time triple crown. That's such a wild sentence. And he'll get that before the end of the first quarter. Yes, please do let Javarian cook. I'd like that very much. Send it to Flores Calderon. First down. Good game by Flores Calderon there. Let's just keep Javarian on. Let me get 500, 600, 700 yards. And then just chill, you know? Broken spine will be in. He'll hear that and he'll be in. Man, Helvetic are at their own 3. That's mental. We passed for a negative yardage at the moment. You're sitting at 3-man front for the Galaxy. And 2 down linemen and 1 on the edge. Interesting. Oh, what a dart. Did you see that pass? Was that to Jordito? It was. Did you see how, like, the fucking... Zip. But his arm through that one. I can't believe Hamburg are going to let me down. I mean, they're only down by 13. They're technically good still. Feel bad for the Mercs, man. Every play so far has either been a loss or a gain of 1. Yeah, they're in the same position as C-League. They're in the same position as Cologne, aren't they, realistically? You know what I think it is, right? And this is really off topic. Berlin versus Hamburg. I think whoever wins that gets Offensive Rookie of the Year. I think overall Rookie of the Year, you got to give it to C-League or you got to give it to Arthur Kingdom. Whoever doesn't get that, if C-League wins Rookie of the Year, you give it to Offensive Rookie of the Year to whoever wins between Hamburg and Berlin. If you give the Rookie of the Year to Arthur Kingdom, you give Offensive Rookie of the Year. I think they'll probably just do C-League for overall, though. Very true. I'd be annoyed at Hamburg for that. I'd be very annoyed. There's a motion by Jordito. Sit it, stepping up. Easy to Crookshank. This is what he does. Well done, Aaron. He's got it. I think I don't think many teams can beat Madrid in a shootout at the moment. Obviously, the teams have beaten them in a shootout, but there aren't very many teams. I don't think the Galaxy are one of them right now. You know? Have we scored again yet? No. We're very close. Let Smith cook. All right, the kick's no good. That's a lifeline right there. I swear I just put money on Prague, but it's disappeared. Oh well. I'm just keeping on refreshing. I just want to see Javarian get another touchdown. Or a Willie P. Or both at the same time, with the same play. It would be fantastic. Yeah, Toby Naylor he thought Sinnott was going to step. He stepped up to take Sinnott. Crookshank wide open. But to be honest, why are you putting a linebacker on Aaron Crookshank? I'm just putting it out there. I'm just saying that maybe it wasn't the best of defensive calls to put one of the fastest, if not the fastest player on a linebacker. What's up, Aiden? Good to see you. One more deception by Aaron. Voice crack for your troubles as well. Alright, so Berlin still up by 1. No, sorry, by 2. Who scored the other one? touchdown by Sean, but I guess it's a defensive touchdown. Or a fumble. Yes, so it's Poznanski. Shout out Poznanski. You love that. You can start an okay. Oh, no, not really. Two completions for 5 yards. Jeez. There we go. Willie P's rushing. That's what we want. I think Willie P's offensive player of the year, man. Potentially. Like, he's been so good. That's a good opportunity for me to use ELFpedia's new stat for all-purpose yards. Because we want to go rushing yards and receiving yards. So Willie P. Where's he at? Where Willie P at? Oh, this. Am I tripping? There he is. So 250. Aaron's MVP. Aaron's MVP. 100%. No worries, Aiden. You gotta give Willie P something. Willie P's got 250 rushing yards, 730 receiving yards, and 400 return yards for 1,400 all-purpose, and 13 touchdowns. No. Cruikshank gets a lot of yardage on his own. I think it's got to go to Aaron at MVP. Who wants the offensive player of the year? Either one of them, not mad at. But Willie P's been so good. But okay, maybe you're right. Here is Wang going for a deep shot. Incomplete towards Lenhart. Well done by Di Diego. I don't see how you don't give it to Cruikshank, MVP. Because he's got 2,000 all-purpose yards and 19 touchdowns as a receiver. That's pretty fucking crazy. Bolio? No, not for me. He's been great, don't get me wrong. But he's not in that discussion. Because he's not in the top 3. Oh, he's top 3. Like, he's doing well. He's got second in the league for yards. He's got great hands. He's been great all year. But I don't think that he's offensive player of the year. Any other year that Aaron Cruikshank wasn't there. You know what I mean? I think it's a good call. Where's he at in terms of oh, there he is. So he's got less all-purpose yards than Willie. Because he doesn't return kicks. Which is a factor. Yeah. True. Whoa, 27? It was 21 when I just looked a second ago. Willie P got a rushing touchdown. That's helping my case. Alright, Willie P's an all-star. I really agree on that. We will do a stream at some point when the all-star voting goes up. And then we will discuss all-stars. Yeah, Nordic had an easy schedule for sure. That's yeah. I think that's most people's opinion, isn't it? Like, you gotta give them both that. It just depends on which order you want to do it. And I think a lot of it is personal preference. But who's your second all-star? You're going for Jadru, going for Ben? I think after last night, you probably give it to Ben. Because Ben Holmes last night was incredible. Did he get 3 rushing touchdowns? Yeah, 3 rushing touchdowns. Ben Holmes. Which is mental. I know he didn't have his like most productive day, but like he fucking earned that win, especially in overtime. I think it's 21. Yeah. Yeah, I think those are my QBs, Ben Holmes and Reed. Wang going for a deep shot again. It's a little underthrown, but Easton is just a fucking baller. Oh my goodness, Easton is so good. 2 or 3 receivers. I believe 3. I believe 3. I believe it's 3, if I'm not mistaken. It's usually 3. Yes, 3. So if we go off this last year's, I don't think it'll be any different. It's 2 quarterbacks, 2 running backs, 6 receivers. Another deep shot by Wang. That one's overthrown, but flags. Sometimes QBing is about finding solutions, not being the guy that stats. Yesterday, he was the guy that found the solutions and needed most. I would agree. We'll see how Jay does today. That's going to be a big thing. If he has an equal or better performance, maybe we have him in there. But running backs, I think Rodney. I don't know about Cole. That's my hot take. Cole is definitely an all-star receiver, right? No doubt. But for first team all-star, probably I'm his second team. I think my 3 first team receivers are Crookshank, Bolio, and Willie P. First and goal for the Galaxy. Wang, easy as you like, walks in. That was stone cold by Wang there. They got an unnecessary. I fuck with the celebration, even if it got a flag. So, I think those would be my 3 all-star receivers: Crookshank, Bolio, and Willie P. And then my other 3 would be John Cole, Del Stewart, and probably Malik or Harlan. All right, running backs though. I think that's wide open. Rodney, probably Hasselvanta or Zizelka. Maybe Kantar. Depends on how good Hasselvanta is today, but that one's open, I think. They knew they were going to get flagged. They did it for the fun and games of it all. I'm not mad at it. If they're alright with the consequences. I think offensive line will be a bit more difficult. It's a bit of a long flag, right? Like it's a yeah, there we go. Like that. We knew that was going to be torn. It's not, we don't need to go through the whole vetting process for that one. Pretty obvious. But still funny. I thought it was funny. Oof. 18 unsportsmanlike conduct versus no official not as Jake did. I think you can give the benefit of the doubt on that one. I think it's because he touched the flag, right? I believe it's because he touched the flat. Oh my god, the PAT's from the fucking 50. Why don't you not go for 2 at this point? This has got to be the longest PAT in... Well, it is. This is the longest PAT in ELF history. The PAT is being spotted. Right, there we go. They're going for 2. Much better decision. That's crazy. Go for 2. There's no point going for a 1 from like the 45. Right, they're going for 2 from the 30. Can't see because it cut back to the. There we go. From the 32. That's wild. We don't want an ejection for stuff like that, man. I think if you eject a player for that, I get it's the rule, but like, he touched a flag. It's not a big deal. I don't think it warrants an ejection. Here we go. Let's see if they can convert this 2-point try. They just run it. Honestly, reasonable call. Try and catch them off guard. Wow. Let's refresh this one. 28 up. 2 rushing touchdowns by Willie P. An interception for Jekny as well. Light work. I think they pulled the betting odds for Prague. Like, I had them winning, and then they've just removed it from the bets, I believe. Kind of mad. I don't think I've ever seen them do that before. Yeah, I think it's still live, actually, because I put 20 on it, so I'd expect to get that back. Good for Willie P, man. That's what I'm saying. He has to be an all-star. If he's not Offensive Player of the Year, I can concede on that. But he is an all-star. 100%. I know he's not in the top 5 for receiving. He's below Harley, below Kofi, below Geyer, below Stanley, Stewart, Cole, Bodie, and Cruikshank. But he scored a ton on like everywhere. 3 levels. 3-level threat, definition of. Shout out Tim Steins. My brain is so weird. I know who Tim Steins is just off like, you know what I mean? I didn't look at that. I didn't have anything. I have a cheat sheet in front of me. I just know who Tim Steins is. And I love it. Willie P rushed for 28 yards. The Helvetic 31. Which means Prague. Oh, so Javarian got 3rd receiving. Oh, Willie P has got 2 touchdowns now. That looking like a great play to have in my fantasy right now. I will not lie. That's the run by, I think that's Seelig. Good run by Seelig. That's what I needed. Hell yeah. First down. So Javarian now has gone 3 for 3 with 3 touchdowns, which is incredibly efficient. It couldn't be more efficient. Willie P has 8 attempts for 65 yards, which is going to help his all-purpose yardage numbers. He could finish with like more all-purpose yards than maybe Cruikshank. Maybe, right? No, actually he needs like 600. Okay, he won't get more than Cruikshank, who's just added to his total right now. Anyway, that's the catch, right? If I'm not mistaken, that's now the catch that sets the single reception record. Well done. More collapse for Cruikshank today. Koenig and Balling is good because I thought the Hamburg were going to win. Okay, so where's Willie P in terms of... Has he got the most rushing yards by any non-backfield player. He does. He does. But anyone not... You know what's crazy? Ben Holmes has like nearly 300 rushing yards. What's up, Marcus? Good to see you. Great to see you. Football games are good so far. Galaxy and Hamburg has been fun. Javarian has his first incomplete pass. Ah. How inefficient of him. He's only completed 3 out of 4 for 3 touchdowns now. Has Carlton scored? He has. Good for him. 3 out of 5, 47 yards and a touchdown. Good stuff. Chris Mckay, 2 carries for 7 yards. Sullivan's had an efficient start. Fucking hell. It's Crookshank. Nice screen. Good blocking as well, to be fair. I think at the moment, you could argue that Sullivan is playing to secure himself a contract for next season. I think that he would be one of those players that's just on the fringe. Hasn't had a great year. Has been a bit banged up. I would argue that. There we go. There's the reception. My bad. My bad was a bit premature. A holding on Prague. How? They're in 7 for Madrid. Is Sinnott looking right. Firing into the middle, and it is caught by Jordito. Who are currently... He's actually had a couple catches today already. Yeah, he's already got... How many? Two catches, 21 yards. Not bad. Crookshank's got 4 catches. Imagine him in Prague. As in Aaron? Oh, you mean Sullivan? I don't want that personally. Respectfully. No, thank you. Javarian just passed to Beard. Beardy's had a big game. 74 yards for him today. Sullivan and Tyrrell? Now that could be more interesting, I think. That's actually interesting. I did think of... I think he needs weapons around him at this point of his career. And what came to mind was maybe Stuttgart, if Riley does retire. Maybe they have Sullivan in for a year, maybe. Not sure. Maybe he could be a late replacement if someone goes down injured. As like a vet. But I think Smith has played better than Sullivan this season, to be honest. Numbers wise, he obviously has less passing touchdowns, but I think he's done better rushing. But who do I want as Prague quarterback? Well, I think there's some options, right? I think you could go for... I think the way that I see, you got 3 paths, maybe 4. Do you stick with Javarian? Do you go for a college guy that's just fresh out of the draft, young college guy, a Jameson Wang type player? Do you go for an ELF vet? Magic. Maybe a Edwards return. Can you imagine that? That would be quite fun. Or you go for like a European vet, which I don't think is likely. I think after the season, probably got much better options at quarterback. Germans are so negative. I just shared that video of last night. It was just speculation and brainstorming out loud. Most of the comments about, yeah, I'm not surprised, man. People are very negative. It was a shame, man, because this season has been so damn good. So good. I was talking to someone yesterday, and oh, this season's been terrible. I was like, are you out of your mind? This year's been awesome. A few bad teams does not negate the excellent football we've had this year. Madrid are at the 49, their own 49. Jeffrey's in Prague. That would be cool. Oh, Sonedo, big catch. Gets me into the red zone. I'd like Jeffrey's at Prague. I think that'd be fun. Not sure how long he's got with Ryan. Some people have 2 years. I don't know if he's on a 2 year or not, to be honest. But that would be interesting. I would think. There's a ton of options. I think, like ELFPD said, Prague will have a ton of options. Like I said, also, I'm not signed to any team at the moment. So I don't know who they're looking at quarterback for next year. But attracting a quarterback and being in the building when we were trying to attack, well, figuratively, being in the building, when we were trying to attract a quarterback to a 1 and 11 team was very hard to do. But a 7 and 5 team, that's a lot easier. Willie P! With the run. That's what we love. That's a hat trick for Willie P now. Boy, I'm glad I put him in the fantasy team. Jeez. Oh, fumble by Sinnott. He's just going to pick it up and dive forward for a couple. That's what a good season does for you. And if you get a QB, if you get Willie back, then a QB, yeah, I mean, there you go. So, like, also that's going to be a big thing, isn't it? Again, I do not know who's signed, who's on 2 year. I know one person's on a 2 year, but I don't know if it's official. But having someone like Willie P, and then if you're able to bring back Willie P, that would be huge. I agree. Keep it moving, you know. Prague up 35. Chill, I should have put Huber on as my kicker. Seelig, good game. That's all we need. Javarian being great. Seelig's been great. Crookshank's been good. Scored, actually, so I would argue great. Willie P's been great. Prague defense, I just realised. I forgot I had Prague's defense, and they've currently allowed negative yards and have got 2 interceptions. So if that doesn't get me points in fantasy and get me into that top 10, I don't know what will. 4th and 2, they go for it. Easy gain by Seelig. I don't know why they celebrated like that. Galaxy were like, yeah, you've gone back. It's like, no, we hadn't. Watching this game, I think Wang will start to slide down. I mean, I don't think you're getting Wang. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be real, Chief. You know I love you. But I can't see him looking at it and going, huh? We could get Wang, you know? I just don't see that happening. Also, I'd be surprised if Frankfurt don't get him. I like the idea, though. If you tell yourself in your head, well, you know what? I'm just not sure I ever wanted him. So when he doesn't go there, you feel like you didn't want him anywhere. That's good. Yeah, Willie P's playing running back. I'm not watching that game right now. But yes, Willie P he's currently got 9 carries. So it's safe to say he's playing running back. But he's played well. He's got 84 yards and 2 touchdowns. Were they still in the first quarter? Yeah, they were. Jesus. Oh, shit. I missed Jordito. Jordito with the score. My bad, I didn't see Jordito. Like, Zizelka's out there yards-wise, so we could give him a ball, go for 150. I think he's hurt. Not 100% sure, but I think he's hurt. Oh, we've been very solid. Oh, they've scored! Chris Kaya for a 17-yard touchdown. I asked him in my very own video that everyone should go watch because it bombed for views. Go and watch that one, please. The good one, the Chris Kaya video one. Go watch that. It was good, and it's relevant because he just scored. Thank God for that. There we go. Aiken was starting to cook a little bit, you know, on his return. Honestly, Aiken at Prague would be kind of interesting, but I think that's more unlikely because I believe he's just bought a house with his partner. I'm not sure if it's his wife or his girlfriend, but he's bought a house with his partner. So I'm glad they're making it a game now. And I'm glad Prague are gonna go out with a big bang. "13 and 6. Makes sense. I'm actually gonna message that to the group chat. I honestly think Cologne would beat Helvetic. I feel a little bit bad for saying that, but I think it's true. Aiken's very underrated. I recommended Aiken to a few teams in the off-season. But he wasn't sure if he was going to retire. Well, he did retire. So, like, he was on a few teams' wish list in the preseason. I was cracking my back. My apologies for that horrible angle on my nose. I can say that. I recommended him to Madrid. Andrew Windinger and me talked about that on First Down Magazine's interview with him. Like, we talked about Aiken to going to the Madrid Bravos, which would have been interesting to see how that would have turned out. Interesting. Hopefully. Just, you know, let's not make a big deal out of it. Let's just let him have it, you know. One-day contracts for the guys maybe born in Germany. I don't know if it will be. I think the league would probably be pretty pissed. But like if it was two German teams, it'd be different. But that would maybe mess up a youth players allocation, so I don't think they'd do that. Second and 7 for the Galaxy. Empty set. There's Wang going deep again. He's going deep to Easton. Oh, it's a little overthrown. Oh, just a little bit. Close though. Are we going to put up 40 before the first half? It does seem that way, currently. Have Berlin scored? No, they have not. That was actually close, though. I did say that game might be a little bit fun. Wang, scrambling. He's going to get sacked. Is that Alessandro? It's Alessandro! Oh my god. Iceman. Oh my god, I have not seen Alessandro in so long. We finally, oh my god. We were just talking about him the other day and I was really worried he just like disappeared. We finally have an Alessandro play. That's been too long since this last sack. That makes me happy. I'm not sure when the last time is he actually even played. Has he played this year? I can't actually remember if he's played this season. I know he has appeared. He has appeared in games, but that's his like second sack of the year. Because he didn't play like at all in 2024. He's only played sparingly this season. He got a sack against Helvetic. Has been out since. Yeah, so since week 3. It's like he has played. Week 1 he played, week 2 he played, week 3 he played. Got TFL in all of them. And then got hurt. Was technically in those 3. I think probably dressed for those, but doesn't look like he actually got into the games. He didn't register any stats. And he was injured all the way through 24. I wonder why in the RNSW was Fedor Chepazayov. An dude is a talent. An idiot as a person from what I heard from former Vikings guys. Yeah, I was surprised at that too. As a guy that was big on him before the season, I was surprised they didn't use him more. But I kind of heard from sources as well that he was like thinking he was the shit. I don't know. I'm not involved. Wow, Prague have scored again. Sinnott stepping up. Easy game. I have no idea. Well, I was surprised. Like, he's a very good player, and I thought they were going to use him a lot more. But Prague, Javarian Smith now, 5 for 6 for 99 yards and 4 touchdowns. Willie P has 4 scores. At what point do you just take him out? I mean, kind of mad. I know he talked about all-purpose. I'd love him to be in that. Cruikshank with a big gain. Because WP has 13 heading into this. All-purpose touchdowns. He now already has 4, so he's up to 17. So he's up to second most. He's just spectacular, man. I don't know how you watch him play and don't think he's MVP. Like, he makes so many moves on his own. Like, he'll get a 5, 6 yard, 7 yard pass and he'll turn it into like a 99 yard pass. Know what I'm trying to say? He's just phenomenal. What's Willie P done now? Still up over 150. And a loss of 8 yards. Holy. That's incredible. I still have negative yards total offense. C-League again with another couple yards. How many yards has C-League got now so far? He's done well so far. Yes, 70 yards. I didn't realize he had 70. Jeez. Great move to put him in last minute. Who you got in your fantasy football team, your Lepopedia? Because I need to know. Because I need to kind of outplay someone in the top 10. If I want to get back into the top 10. Which I'm somehow not in anymore. 3rd and 1. I'm glad the game's actually happening at Prague at home now also. Crookshank. He's in. There he is. That's the 20th. No, 21st. 21st touchdown of the year for him. Baller. They take the lead. Man, Berlin just scored. Well, they're up by 9 now. That's so frustrating. Why are they causing me issues, bro? Why are they the ones causing me problems? Rodney and C-League at running back. I don't know about that. He's been great. I think he probably will. But he hasn't played enough. He's been hurt a lot. Like he's got nearly 1,000 yards combined, I suppose. So he has done well. He has got pretty even split. Like he's basically done what Albert was doing last year, splitting between both of them. He's actually right next to Adam. Adam is here. Adam has 860 rushing yards, 150 receiving yards for 1,000 total. Justice now has about 500 in both, and they've got equal touchdowns. Gotta have Rodney, obviously, but I think it's not as clean. I would give it. It's tough, innit? I wouldn't be mad at C-League, but I'd feel a bit bad for Adam. Be Obama. Oh, my bad. I was thinking All-Stars, but that's also an interesting conversation. Rodney and C-League. The Rodney one was so clutch by you. Ah. No. Over Haaland, interesting. Flags. A little late here. I think you'd be a fool to not have Crookshank in the fantasy. He's just, I don't think I've moved him at all year. He has the record in every Triple Crown one now. I think having Prague's defense over the Raiders might be good for me right now. Given the Oh, Ken fumbled the fucking rock. Helvetic might actually score. Jock is still playing now, which I thought he released like himself, but he's not, I guess. But if he's not released himself, why is he not playing running back? I know, it's strange. It's strange. It's a bad team now, and you know you can't critique too much. Bit more comments, but typically doesn't get points for blocking. No, very true. If you had points for blocking, you'd have Haaland and you'd have Beer Bomber, which would be very, very good. But unfortunately, no Cigar. Good catch by Easton for a first down. They need to get a couple points here for the half, otherwise they could be in a rut, in a bit of a hole, because Madrid get the ball at half, and Madrid are very good coming out of half time. See how these odds are changing up. I'm a bit annoyed that Berlin are still winning. By 9. It looks like they might, they were still on the ball, so it'll be difficult for Hamburg to get much of this. The defense isn't very good. Wanger for another shot. That's incomplete. Flags. Absolutely pass interference. Let's go. I kind of need a little bit more from Hamburg right now. Need a turnover or a touchdown on defense. That was mental. Absolute baller. Yeah, Kitchens is in. Rodion's in. Can't see Naz anywhere though. Definitely one of them. Okay. Oh, Easton. What a fucking savage, man. Di Diego, I think he wants him to, What? Can't see anything from that angle. So you made the catch to me. Helvetic blowing up. Yeah, they need to. Yeah, Helvetic, like, I don't know. I don't know what's going to go on them, but they're a weird team. Yeah, I don't think he didn't come back on. Gaspar didn't come back on, did he? Yeah, Bravos are challenging. I think they're going to be hard pressed to get the evidence to overturn this one, to be honest. It needs overwhelming evidence to turn over a call like that. And I don't think they're going to get that, because there's the catch, unless we have nah, none of those angles are any use. Javarian cutting a 4 would be good to get 5. You know? Maybe. Wouldn't be mad at it. He'll never overturn this. I agree. They're not overturning this. There's no way you can't see the ball, so. Okay, Chris Mackay down for a 7-yard rush to Berlin's 13. There we go. That's what I'm talking about, Chrisman. They score that. Go within 1 score. Oh, that's a great angle. Oh, now that angle was a little interesting. Let's not look at Nico. Let's look at Mr. Easton. I did show that one for a second. Yeah, that's a tough one. We'll see. Refs can make that decision. Oh, Carnegie with a rush down to 3. They got to give this to Chrisman for a 2-yard score, surely. It was that other angle they showed from the red zone that looked really good. I don't know how Di Diego was so confident that he didn't score. Because he was like urging him to throw the flags. But like he didn't see. He had his head turned. Unsuccessful. No gain by Chrisman. Sullivan weirdly playing efficient numbers now. I mean, honestly, that call could have went either way. We didn't really see that angle again, which is a shame. Oh my god. I put right, this is how fucking bad I am. I put a triple on a fight, right? On a prelim fight on Kaya Sakura to win and Drickus Duplessis to win. I literally went over 3. If I bet completely opposite, I would have won. Oh my gosh. Can't believe that. What an unlucky piece. I put a little bit on Drickus. I just had a feeling that Drickus is going to somehow find a submission. Like, he is a good grappler. Drickus is a very good grappler. Well, I thought he was going to be better. But, like, he didn't stuff really much. Right, there goes Wang for another score. They needed that. That's a big one. Oh, incomplete pass. How are they going to fuck this? They're on the 3-yard line. Just run the ball. I mean, also, like, if Helvetics score... Yeah, he's been doing that for a couple weeks, to be fair. They got it. Here's a kick to bring it into 7 range. Rimler looking probably trying to be an all-star. Kick looks good. Yeah. Who scored? I think it's Aiken on a rush. No, so that one's a close one. This one's a close one too. This one, not so much. No, yeah, they score. I ain't really too pressed. It was just a mistake on the fumble, but it is 4th down on the 8, and I don't know if they have a kicker. Ooh. It's just a bad look for my Prague Lions fantasy football defense. Here we go. So 3 minutes, 3 seconds left. I want to see if they can score here, then get the ball back, and then score again. Because then they could try and put this out of range, honestly. They still got 2 timeouts, then they got the 2-minute warning. So they got plenty of time. That game is nearly at half, I believe. Yeah, 3 minutes left of that half for them. Hot it is, let me tell you. It's in Frankfurt, which I believe I have saved. Oh my god, I don't. Well, let's add it into the list. Yes, before it's Calderon. Frankfurt, 21 degrees currently, so it's warm. But also, it is a high offensive showcase of teams, agreed. Have Prague given up points? No! They went for it by the looks of it. And Jerang gets a 5-yard rush, which is good for my fantasy. I like having fantasy points, especially when I take risks on Treverian. Not really as a risk, but you know what I mean. Oh, Sinnott is sacked. Good job there by Pinter. One of the most underrated Germans, by the way, Pinter. He's very, very good for Cologne last year, and I thought it was a good signing when they made it at the start of the year. He's been okay. Yeah, Lion's easy. Light work for him. And it's at home as well, so I'm glad they got to finish with a dominant win at home. Yeah, for real. Sinnott 3rd and 14. Give it to Aaron. Somehow still up. Crazy. They got themselves some space outside their own. Yeah, I like him. He's good. Always been a bit of a fan. There's actually a lot of Galaxy. No, I did too. I was like, oh, I'm going to chuck 20 on that. Yes, exactly. 4th and 9 for Madrid. That 2-minute warning come in. So now it comes to the other way around, where the Galaxy could pick up a little bit of steam. Yeah, he's a baller. How old is Pinter? Good thought. He's still relatively young, you know. He's 28. I forgot he was an all-star in that year. Was he an all-star that year? Can't remember. Was that 20? What year? 24. I knew he was good. I knew he got like a ton of sacks. Yeah, 7 sacks in 12 games. Solid. He got 5.5 for Ryan back in the day. Yeah, he's always been a good player. I've always been a fan. Let's check back in with our Lions. See where they're at. Jaron Smith run up the middle for 17. I still find it quite remarkable that he's still only got 99 yards of passing yards. Not even a full field yet, technically. This is just a last minute thing for them, I think, just to finish off fun, in a good mood, at home, finishing 7 and 5 in front of your home fans is very good. And it must feel good for some of those players to be on, like, the giving end of a beating. And that sounds horrible, but you remember, probably getting beaten by 70 for a while. So now they can do it in return. It must feel pretty good. And redeem. God, I think. I'm not sure if that full start counts. That's very true. That game's going to be incredibly interesting. I'm actually very excited for that. There's a punt. Bijan's going to take it. Oh, Bijan with a bit of space. Bijan Harris. There's a flag. There is a flag. Please stand. Please stand. That was fun. Please. That was a fun play. It's one of those ones where, like, it was fun, so you got to let it stand. Actually, would prefer Madrid to win this, but still. Blocking the back right there, I think. I think he's coming back for a block on the back. Oh, he's pissed. Don't blame him. Fun fact, Raiders' last game last year was the same day as that. Hey! That game now. Maybe not the, They do. They do. They've been good. Okay, I think that redeem catch did count because it got offset by the horse collar. I'm happy to see redeem get a catch. I'm assuming you then would want Galaxy in. Your ideal playoff would be Ryan Fire and Galaxy. I would prefer Madrid. I feel like they're more they can win in more ways, you know? That's fair. I'm just saying. Hamburg were an undefeated team when they played each other the first time. Did they have a pretty easy schedule? Yeah. Easier. That one's hard. Easy. Easy. Hard. Easy. Hard. Easy. Easy. Hard. 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 So I wouldn't say it's like the easiest in the world. Eastern is so good. Oh my gosh. Witherspoon not having a great day so far. Oof. How many yards does Easton got right now? Let's have a look. Easton 124 already. Here's Wang. Wang takes the yards. Gets out of bounds. Good play. They've been in some good games. I think you're undervaluing the close games with Munich. I think you're underestimating those games. Like, they were very close. Very close with both times. They lost those. Like, if they scored 7 more points in those 2 games combined. Oh my god, Kai is so good. If they scored 7 more points in those 2 games, they have beaten them both times. Would you then say they were good? But like, they didn't, you know? I know, I get what you mean. But like... And also Helvetic. Fair. They're playing a lot of backups in that one though, but fair. Do you say the Galaxy deserve it more? The Galaxy, by that same rationale, you know, they got blown out by the Surge. They conceded 15 to Cologne. They got shut out by Nordic. Blown out by Paris. Blown out by Prague. Blown out by Surge. You know. Different, you know, there's both. Both ways. WDP, what ball? Is that 5 now for him? Oh, Wang. How the hell has he got out of that? Man, Wang is good, isn't he? He is incredible. You know what else, when I was watching the Wang tape, I should have said in the video, like, his accuracy numbers aren't great this year. I don't think it's really him being inaccurate. It's more so that he just sometimes says, fuck it, I'm going for some fun-ass passes. I think that the Madrid are a better team. I do. I think the Madrid are a better team. Booth review? For what? I mean, both feet down is not even a question. I mean, he's got possession there already. I mean, they are currently winning, as of now. We will find out, hopefully soon. There we go. Hamburg fucking doing something. After I bigged them up to potentially win, I'm glad they've turned around. Carlton Aiken did a good performance so far. Honestly, man, Hamburg, you know what I mean? I think it's his feet. It's his feet. They're not even talking about the ball bobbling. It's his feet. Hamburg could have just a whole documentary about them this year, I feel. But hell, look at that halftime score, though. That's crazy. Insane. They have been even more of a shootout than this one has been. You can check the over on that right now. Let's have a look, see where that's hanging out. Yeah, the over is now at 78.5. Incredible. Right, Galaxy back on. Who was a good player that... Who was a good... Well, it doesn't matter though, brother. They're winning the games right now, you know? Wang... Caught by Kaya. Incredible catch. He's out of bounds. But fuck me, he's so good. Like, also, you can't do that. You can't go... Who's the best team they played? But not these two good teams that they played 4 times in total. Can't do that. That's a third of their schedule, you know? Oh, my bad. Yeah, they had some, but they did not recruit enough homegrowns. I will die on that hill. I said it in the preseason. Their homegrown roster was not good enough. Import-wise, they did good. They did not... Well, they did okay. They did not do well enough on the homegrowns. And also, go back and watch that game. McKay was good back then. It was more Sandro rather than McKay. Oh my god, Kaya is so good. Kaya's the best hands in the league. I'm pretty confident on that. Oh my god, man. I know that both of those catches are out. Look at that catch. Look at that catch. He's one of my favourites. Kaya has the best hands. Like, he's incredible. Rangers fan laughing at teams that are better than yours is special. I think, right, here's my hot take to Ricardo that I think even he will agree on. He'd trade every fucking player in the Raiders to have what the Bravos roster is right now. He'd trade every fucking player. They're not, man. I still don't get what you mean. I don't understand what you see. No, they're just like, they're not. Like you can go player by player. You know, they're just a solid team all the way around. Not perfect, of course. They ain't at. They're not bad. You know, they got the best QB in the league right now, the best receiver in the league right now, the best O-line. Not maybe in terms of names, but in terms of sacks allowed. Like, he's been sacked 7 times in total, which is incredibly good. Only 7. So, one of the best, if not the best. No. Doesn't matter. No. Don't look at the schedule. That's what you're doing. You're looking too much into the schedule and not enough at the actual games. That's what you're doing too much of. Like, that's like saying Paris. You know, if you look at just their record, and you look at Paris, you go, oh, it's 7-5. You know, it's okay. You look at the schedule, you think, oh, they lost to Frankfurt when Frankfurt had McKay. Your rationale. They're still a good team. They got a good D-line. They got Pablo Araya, who's a very good player. They have they had In-Yang, who I liked, but they don't have In-Yang anymore. So, a bit different. But then offensively, great offensive line, great running backs. No, you don't. No, you don't. You gotta look at the performances, the talent on the field, you know. The coaching, that's what you gotta look at. You're looking too much at the schedule. Again, like Nordic Storm have an easier schedule. This is true. That is a misery. Paris would destroy Frankfurt, but they didn't though, brother. They lost. There you go, see? Like, you're looking too much at schedule. It's too much. You gotta look at context is important, player talent's important, because Nordic, easy schedule. Oh my god, their schedule's so easy. They've done, you know, how they lose to Frankfurt. But, like, Jadron Clark, great player. Bolio, great player. You've got Ludwig Myron for a large part of the year was hurt, but he was still a great player. You know, you've got Glenna, great player. Chad, great player. Cat, great player. Like these are talented guys that don't come up on a roster schedule. You know? I'm not sure how much I believe that. It's a thing in retrospect. I think the strength of schedule kind of varies, you know? I've never been one to schedule watch as much. It was easy. Prague's was also easy, absolutely. Prague were fortunate. I don't think anyone's going to doubt that. Your kick's good, by the way. We were in a 1-score game still. This one's the tight one. There's context. Context matters. Like, we didn't know Helvetic would be, like, this bad. We didn't know they were going to be very good. Like, we knew Cologne were going to be a problem. And we knew that Fehervar weren't going to be very good because they just didn't make the adjustments that they needed to make when they needed to make them. But, like, Panthers, they had a decent season but weren't great. And then they beat Galaxy, which is a good win. Prague potentially beat a playoff team, which is crazy to think, you know? Again, you're going too much on schedule. I really do think you're going way too much on schedule. Schedule doesn't mean shit when you actually are in the playoffs. You know what I mean? Like, no one gives a fuck about the Bravos' schedule when they're coming in as, you know, if then they play the Nordic Storm, you know? No one gives a fuck about schedule. Schedule doesn't mean shit then. It's all just about the talent on the field, the coaching, the luck with injuries and stuff like that. That makes sense. doesn't. No one cares about schedule. Trust me, coaches don't care about schedule when it comes into this either. Coaches care about talent. That's why a lot of people are like, were more scared of Paris than they were of anyone else. I mean, Panthers winning that one over Lions is kind of mad because otherwise it literally would only be Client and Riders. Yeah, you are right. Super weird season from the Panthers' perspective, I feel. Like, they just never quite had it, you know? Alright, well, here's my deal to you, Ricardo. What do they, or my question rather than deal, what do they have to do for you to admit that they're an elite team? What do they have to, can they do anything for you to admit they're a good team? I'm sure Paris cared about the schedule because they would have made one of these again. Yeah, I'm talking about when they're in the playoffs. You know, when it comes to the matchups in the playoffs, no one cares about schedule. I want to know, what can they do for you to admit, because I think you know, I think you're just trolling, is that the Bravos are a playoff worthy and good team. Win against the Vikings. They only win against the Vikings. So if they beat Munich, they beat Stuttgart, they beat Rhein, they beat Nordic, you wouldn't admit it. Because currently as they stand, I think they'd take over the Paris spot and they'd go in against the Stuttgart Surge. Like, what if they beat Stuttgart? Because that's, like, currently, I think as we are at this current point, and only this current point, I think that is what's happening just now. Because I believe the Vienna had the one seed, Munich had the 2 seed, that's confirmed. Let's check on Prague. Fire are in even if they lose today? Yes. Yes, they are. The only thing that could possibly change, I believe, is their seed. They could be the 5th seed if they win. I think they would be the 6th seed if they lost. I think. I'm pretty sure. That was Paris losing. Bravos are not a playoff worthy. Yes, they are. Bravos are exactly what the Ravens were last year. But easy schedule, easy way to the playoffs. The Ravens were good. The Ravens are a good team. That's so crazy to say. They're like, oh, they're not a playoff worthy team. They're not as good. They're like the same level of this other team that was a playoff team. They're both playoff teams. They do. They do have good pieces. But I think you're focusing too much on the schedule. Let me see if Hamburg and Berlin have kicked off. I think they could really take it to the Surge. I'd be very interested to see that game. I don't think it would be easy. I think that'd be a very, very, very tough game just because Stuttgart have such a good defense. But I'd like to see that game. Because, like, who would be the favourite? And by how much? Obviously, you'd think Stuttgart would be the favourite. That's fine. Not mad at that. Obviously, Ravens are, like, championship ready this year. And Tabor is there for multiple. If they win, they could definitely manage multiple rings. I agree. Yeah, Ravens last year were also a very good team. They went toe-to-toe with Paris. That was a hell of a game. One of the best games of all time in the ELF. Oh, bro, Dion with a forced fumble. That was good. I'm watching some of these highlights. How much would you favour Stuttgart over Madrid? I think it would be only a point or two. I don't think you can do many points on that one. That'd be a close game. Stuttgart Surge 10-2. When's the last time they lost? Last time they lost was against the Munich Ravens in week 7, and that was a hell of a game. And then they lost to Paris as well in week 2. 5? Really? No way. No way. Not 5. Great catch by Hamburg. Jeez. Yeah, that's not foul. He just fell over. Can just fall over and then get the flag. I think 1 touchdown, 1 extra point. That's fair. I'm not mad at that. 7 points. Surge are they are a machine. Absolutely, I do agree. I think when it gets to the playoffs, you could argue. I don't think it does. They got a good run defense. I know they didn't last night, but they, in general, Ravens do have a solid defense. I would say it sucks. Yeah, they got the best run defense in the league, didn't they? I swear they have a top 3 run defense. Let me look on the left page. Let me get out those stat sheets from. Yeah, they got the 3rd best rushing defense in the league. Passing yards, that's different. And he's 7th in points allowed. They got a good defense. Like, I think out of all the playoff teams at the moment they're currently in, you could make a case for all of them being able to win it. Legit. Alright, here's my question to you then, Marcus. Is this Surge team better than last year's Surge team? Okay, so Berlin have got the ball back, right? No, Hamburg. No, they kind of have like they can. I think honestly, Surge are just such a well-rounded team. They can do a little bit of everything. They can run the ball well, but you could easily make a case for the Bravos. You definitely could. They got the best quarterback, the best receiver. That's your case. Screen out to Kaya. Good move. Good physicality. Gets a couple yards. Nicely done. I think the Surge team is not as good as last year. I'm just saying. I really liked their team last year. And I'm not sure if they're as good this year. They're a great team. They're very, very good. But I don't think they're better than they were last year. Aiken cannot see the pass. Also thinks he's got it, but the referees have blown it dead. So I didn't actually see that one because the camera did not turn. Oh man, they did blow that a little early. Is it because of the block? Better than last year? I must say yes. Let me look at the roster just last year real quick. ideas in clutch could be a point. I do agree. Callback's the same, it's whatever. Running back room, I think is better this year. There's definitely more of them. Receiver room, I think, was a bit better last year. Although I'm a big fan of Harley, big fan of Jordan, Pedro, Geyer. Last year they had Geyer, Stewart, Meyer. I think it's just a little bit better. Although they had injuries, I think that both of those receiver calls are really good though. Inadvertent whistle. I don't think I've ever heard that before. That was because of the hit. So do they keep the? They do keep the ball. Interesting. Yeah, he did. He did. Honestly, the team is really similar. It's just we haven't seen as much. They've just been resting a lot more. There's not really much different, to be honest. They lost Chad from their secondary and Simeon from their linebacker core. That's probably about it. I don't think Kenny Fleury is better than him. So yeah, I'd say that they were better last year. Oh, I can't stop fucking yawning now. Jeez, this 6 a.m. wake up, like to 5 a.m. wake up to watch the UFC is catching up with me. They're still contesting the pick, I believe. I just want to see the next play. That's what I want to see. Willie P has 4 touchdowns in the first half. Oh, that's big. Doesn't have started yet? No, they haven't. Willie P actually has nearly 200 yards overall and 4 touchdowns. Kind of brutal. Oh my god. I wish I could get over this fucking yawning. I need to get my hair cut as well. I'm thinking, right, hear me out, because my hair's a messy at the moment, it's pretty long at the top. I might go for a buzz cut. That's what I'm thinking at the moment. Buzz cut Matt might come back. I'm thinking about it. 2nd and 6. Hamburg score here that could be really big for them, trying to hold on to the lead. Berlin have thrown away a 2-possession lead. Now they're down potentially by 2 possessions. With this one, Terrion's gone. Garrick on Terrion, it's just a mismatch. You're never going to win. I know. Berlin don't have a corner, do they? As American. They have a linebacker and a safety, if I'm not mistaken. My gosh, I actually can't stop yawning. Yeah, safety and a DN, sorry, not a linebacker. So yeah, the corners are just outmatched. Wait, Willie P's back in. He's nearly got 200 yards rushing, by the way. Shaved head base. Not like, hold on. Kind of like that. Just kind of the same length all over. Thinking about it. Come up with some kind of bet with someone else to choose Harrison. No. Hell no. Oh my god, if Willie P gets a rushing record, that'd be so unironically funny. I don't think he could. The rushing yards record is like 300. It's not impossible, technically. But it's improbable. You know. Let's see what they got. Yeah, Madre really did a number on the record books, I can't lie. If Woody P can keep going, get another one. You might be up there for rushing touchdowns if he gets a couple. What's the record? 4, I believe? 4 rushing touchdowns? He could get that. He's halfway there. There's, speaking of which, this Mackay with a big one. 352, there you go. Yeah, Madre London was very good. 2,000 yards in 9 games. Averages are always going to be a little bit crazy. Rushing touchdowns, he could get. So only 5, I believe, is the overall would break, but 4 would be tied. He breaks another couple. He's over 200 yards total offense. Hey, attempts to a sec. Hamburg score. Yeah. Not even a second of thought. I know that he was going to have a big one. Check your left page for single game records. More awesome single game records. We fucking love you, ELFP. Single game record. There it is, right there. Bingo. Right. Solo tackles. AJ, 15. Paula. Tackle assists, 16. Total tackles, obviously AJ. 4 sacks by Kyle. Yep, of course we know that one. Kick's good. Sack assists, I'm guessing that's like half sacks. It's like yardage. Adedeo, 55 yards, is insane. Breakups. Yeah, that's a mistake. I don't think that's true. I don't think he actually got 14 pass breakups. I don't know. I think it's just a mistake. I don't know. TFLs, Mr. Carl Kitchens, Talitza. I do miss Talitza. I'm surprised the players never got 3 interceptions. Me too, actually, Ricardo. I do agree with that. I am very surprised no one's ever got 3. 2 defensive touchdowns, that's fair. Rushing attempts, 44 by Madre. Rushing yards also, Madre. Longest run is Vegan. Oh my god, man. It was 5 a.m. It's hit me like a truck. David, 4 touchdowns, tied with 11 other people. 16 receptions by Colin Hill. Robitaille still holds that record. That's come really close to being beaten a couple times, though. Harlan with a receiving touchdowns record. Mr. Jarvis McClam. Absolute legend of ELF Live. The longest receiving touchdown. Most completions. Mr. Chad Jeffries. Most attempts. Erickson. Remember that one? That was a long-ass fucking game. Jadron with yards, pass and touchdown goes to Chad, tied with Jay. Interception, Salem. Yeah, that was a weird spell of games. 13 sacks by Zach. Jesus Christ. 26 QB rushing attempts. I'm surprised that hasn't been beaten by like Isaiah Weed or something. Norwood rushing yards. Keontae Allen with the rushing touchdowns. That weird game where he got 8 total. Sullivan, incomplete. 14 kickoffs is fucking crazy. That's a 90-0, right? Nearly 1,000 kickoff yards in one game. Need to check back in with the other one. Now that they're up by 12. Here we go. Back into the Galaxy game. Here we are, we're back in, we're back in. Oh shit, so they're already still in the red zone, okay. False start on the Bravos. Longest field goal 60, shortest field goal 12. I don't think that's going to be beaten. Actually, I guess that could be beaten. Should be second and goal. Sinnott avoiding some of the pressure. It's going to just roll out. Caught by Flores Calderon. Oh shit. Devin Burrell got a touchdown. Shout out Devin Burrell. Did he get one or am I just tripping? Am I right saying if Madrid win and Fire lose, don't Madrid have a higher seed, or am I wrong? I might be wrong. PT is blocked. We have some great records in the ELF. Did Devin Burrell get a touchdown, or am I just wrong? I don't actually know. They've not been given it, I don't think, on my live feed. I don't think. Well, actually, no. Okay, well, we keep refreshing till we find out. Oh, Willie P is actually at the 10. Yeah, so no, they ain't got it. Ah, okay. My bad. My fault. Sorry. You confused me, TNT. I was confused. But Willie P does have 200 yards rushing, which is fucking crazy. I know he's not going to break the single game record because that would be insane. I guess hypothetically it's still on. He needs 150 yards in a quarter and a half. But it's unlikely, you know? That's insane. Luke San with a 10-yard rush. Shame he's not a passing touchdown. Shout out Luke San, though. We like Luke San. Good player. Deserves to score. Yeah, I don't know if it was a 12-yard field goal, but that's what I use for an official stance to use. We managed to snap a 17 yards on. Yeah, I don't know. It's the same with the the Vargas, like 14 PDs. I don't think it's right. But still, you know. Jameson to Strawman for a couple. Need to see how the Galaxy come out for this one because I don't know how they're going to deal with this. Yeah. True. Extra points go. I really wish I put Hoober on it as my kicker, I can't lie. I feel like I've missed a step not putting Hoober on in. Second and 7. Galaxy going for a shot. High arc. Out of bounds. That one hung in there for a long time. Let's check back in Berlin. They're back on the ball. Looks like they might be able to get some distance now with their ball on the 46-yard line, potentially. This one's still 26-16, so they're still up by 2 possessions. Prague going to be up by 50. Willie P's got 200 rushing yards. Only 25 receiving yards. But he's got 4 total touchdowns, which really, really helps for this. Because Javarian Smith, though, I'm a little bit worried about that. Only 125. Easton with another catch. Only 125 yards. It's not going to beat... Oh, shit. It's not going to beat anyone out for any points, I don't think, necessarily. 4 touchdowns is good, though. 150, give or take, plus yards overall. Seelig, he's been alright. He hasn't scored yet, though. Wrong game. That's my only thing. Seelig's got 70 yards, but he hasn't scored. Hasn't got any catches either, which is a bit unusual for him. Deep shot again by Wang is incomplete this time. He loves Easton. Yeah, maybe. Easton's got 142 yards. But Aiken has got... I think he's got less touchdowns now. Actually, yeah, he does have... He's about the same. He's got... For you more... Actually, no, he has been pretty great. Shout out Carlton. It's been very good. Prague's defense, though, that's going to be getting me some points. Because they've only got, like, plus 5 yards overall. Ah, Jameson sacked by the Iceman. Welcome back, brother. I'm glad to see he's back. That's fun. That's a feel-good story. It's on Keanu as well. That's kind of mad. Whew. That's not an easy lineman to beat. 3rd and 19. Are they going to kind of let it slip away? That's what I want to know right now. Is it all going to be slipped away? There's Wang. 3rd and 19. Off the hands of Kaya. Do not see him drop the ball very often. If ever. I was a little bit out of range. What position does he actually... What's happening with the Galaxy receivers? I don't think anything crazy. That one was just a out of placed ball. And Wang's gone for a lot of deep shots in this game. But I think they've been okay, huh? They can, potentially. They might have a bit of gas in them if they can defend. Just even for a couple drives, because we know they can score. We know they can score. If they can defend with Iceman back in, that's huge. If they just get him involved, that'd be such a big deal. I actually can't stress how huge that is for them. No flags or reviews or scores for Frankfurt? I don't know. Jared Goff? I see what you mean, but... Let's have a look at... See how good you are with your comparisons. Let's see their accuracy. Jared Goff, not Jared Goff. What's his numbers? Can I just have his fucking sports reference, please? 72.4. If he's exactly the same, then you are a genius. Oh, you were so close. 72.04. 72.4. That's incredibly good. Shout out. That was very, very impressive. Well done. Bravo. Great pull. Speaking of Senate, he's going to throw it to just a little bit over the head of Aaron Cruikshank. Just about. Something about MVPs. You did very well there. You have pulled a great comparison out. Roughing a passer on Arthur Kingdom. What are you doing, brother? Stop doing that. 2nd and 10. Play action. Stepping up. Pump fakes. Taking off. Slide, Reed. I don't want to see Reed get hurt. I don't want to see anyone get hurt, but especially when they're making the playoff run. It looks like they're going to get, as of now. Oh yeah, here's the kickoff returns. Quinton Pounds, 10 kickoff returns in one game. I just got sent that. I just got sent his stats. He's doing very well at the moment. It's Madrid again. Chance to go up by a couple of possessions. Great play. Oh, he's gone. Cruikshank for another big gain up over the, well, maybe on the 50. Forced fumble by Prague. That's good for my defense. I actually didn't look at those stats. There's no memory that Gofford had. The same amount of completions in a row. I mean, shit, you did phenomenal. You were 0.36 off, which I think is a fucking acceptable amount. Great pull. But inside, yeah, they were up by lots. I thought it was over. Willie P, maybe another chance here. And off to Seelig, that's what I need. I need Seelig to get some yards. Now to ELFopedia had Rodney. Aiken 14 for 21, 211 yards, 4 touchdowns. And he's also got like 60 yards in the ground too. Drew Brees still the GOAT. When I think of accuracy, I think of Tom Brady. I know he wasn't like statistically like at Brees accuracy levels, but watching him just pick teams apart was just unreal. Sinnott again. Taking a shot. Going for it. Wide open. Called by Flores Calderon. Remember when Ricardo said he didn't like Flores Calderon very much and that Flores Calderon wouldn't start over any of the Raiders receivers? I remember that. I remember that. Personally, I just remember when that was said. Shit. It's not what we want. Sealig's at what, 80 now? 80 yards for Sealig? Yeah. Flores Calderon just got another one, so he's got 2 touchdowns. How many yards now? Like, over 100? I do. I fucking do. You're like, he's small, he wouldn't start over any of the Raiders receivers, and I called you crazy. How many yards he got now in this one? Over 100? Yeah, 112 and 2 touchdowns. Great day for him. True. I mean, what do the Raiders do next year? Do they go for do they stick with Nkosi? Do they try and get someone else? Because the great run game of the Raiders is phenomenal, but sometimes they can be a little bit detrimental, you know, because they do become just a team that only runs. They haven't really been able to pass. I'm expecting Bravo's guys to be a shootout, but Madrid's games, here they are. He's, what, 5'10"? 5'11"? What's he listed at? Yeah, I think he's actually listed at 6 foot now. 180 is 180 pounds. He is, 184. So yeah, 6 foot, 180 pounds. Pretty normal size. Bijan. Bijan was got, but a good game for him. Because he won't come back. I don't think that's the worst thing for you. He's a great player, but I don't think it's like the be all end all. Also true. I know he's got a kid back home, but like, yeah, I think I know what I do with the Raiders, to be honest. Yeah, Reed really is. Merckx just went from their own 49 to Prague's 3 on a 22-yard rush, and then God knows how many penalties. That's unfortunate. Reed's playing out of his fucking mind. Not what we needed to see, though. A long rush by Miranda. Is a run by Wang. He is going to go for a short, decent gain. Yeah, I think Madrid, they've just got so much firepower. Great offensive line, great quarterback, great receiver core, great running backs. Like, they're just insane. And Reed's got 5 touchdowns. Kind of regret not putting Reed in my fantasy team. Javarian hasn't been a bad call because he has got 4 touchdowns. He's just not been a fantasy call, you know. Touchdown Berlin, shit. Easton with another one. Best receiver of the Raiders all time is Hahn. 48 games, 290 yards. Calderon, 34 games and 2,042 yards. Touchdowns. Calderon leads in this. I agree. I'm glad you said that, Yelaphopedia. I know what Ricardo's going to say. He's going to say about blocking, which is true. He's a better blocker. But Flores Calderon is a better receiver. Touchdown Merckx. Well done, Ricardo. Sorry, man. My fault. Well done, Jamal. You got to see it. That may be the last touchdown. You know what's even crazier? Is that they have a touchdown and they have -7 passing yards. True story. Raiders need someone like Tabor, maybe a new coach with this guy. That'd be fun. A Tabor-like player. Yeah, Flores Calderon is better though. He's faster. He's a better route runner. He's more athletic. And explosive. That a catch? Like Easton or Kaya? Kaya again. Oh my god, he's so good. The press clue ball. What a catch by Kaya. Look at that man go. He's incredible. Hamburg return Leverkusen at DN. I like that. That's actually a fun play. Okay, so we got intercept on 2-point conversion. That's kind of rough. But at least they scored. Having negative passing yards, but also a passing touchdown, like that's the first time I've ever seen that For the Raiders, no, I wouldn't sign him for the Raiders because he just doesn't fit what they need as an E. What they need as an E is offensive line and defense. Because they don't have like a ton of offensive line talent within the region. So they're going to have to invest these. But he's a very good player. He's a top 10 European receiver for sure. Yeah, I would say he's top 10 European receiver. Personally think Cruz prepared D end and tight end. I think he didn't do that for a while. He played fullback a lot, but like, am I tripping and saying that he has played? He's played in Canada as a fullback. Yeah, I remember that. He was selected to go to Canada as a fullback. And a long snapper as well. Maybe he hasn't played. Oh, what do football say? Doesn't say anything about him playing a fullback, but he was used as a bit of a utility. That's what I'm looking for. Piece. Centurion story. It's a dope graphic that Browell's just put out too. Centurions. Oh, Easton. Incomplete. Very nice. Good stuff. Good hospitality. We like that. Easton with a catch over Witherspoon. Witherspoon's had a bad game. Won't lie. I know it wasn't a catch, but like overall, struggling. Berlin are coming back to this, and they are a little bit. Terry on maybe could score again now. He's up over 100 yards. Good job, Pablo. Right, they just gotta hold on and go into the fourth quarter with a nice lead, please. I'd like that. That would make it a little bit less stressful for me, you know. They're just actually at the end of the fourth, at the end of the third. They're going into the fourth now. I love that. And then there's a fourth, I think, coming up. No, it's third and 15 for the Galaxy now. They're within field goal range, so they could take a chip off of this lead. If they don't convert here, Wang's going to go underneath, batted down by a lineman. That's now going to bring up fourth. Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. And I think I've got some live bets still. It's not like letting me look on my Prague ones. It's really annoying. But I think I still have ones that are open. Yeah, I still got ones that are open. Yeah. We're good. Oh, the kick is blocked. Going to be returned for a bit. Yeah, I think they're down. What's up, Alex? Who are my top 10 European receivers? Let me just quickly check the stats, since I'm not going to go just off the stats. Just need to jog my position. Alright. Number 1, European receivers, Haaland Kofi. Number 2, Lewis Geyer. Number 3, probably Noah Toure or Yannick Meyer. Yannick Meyer, then Noah Toure. No, Kaya's above both of those. Haaland Kofi. I might go Kevin Kaya. Oh my god, Willie P. Dead ass. I'm a massive Kevin Kaya fan. And he did go to the CFL. People, you know, sleeping on him. Holy fuck, is Willie P actually going to fucking do it? So Willie P needs what? 57 yards? Hold on, let me message it in the chat. Willie P needs like 60 yards rushing to break Madre's record. That's fucking mental. That's a good job I got him in fantasy, or I'd be kicking myself. That's insane. 63. $58, so yeah, 60 would break it. 50 now would technically break it, but you get a point. That's so funny. What a funny game. I haven't even been watching it because I've been watching this one. Please post it to Discord on top 10. I will give it a thought. Okay, Madrid. They could definitely put this one to bed with a big score here. Sinnott rolling out. On the run, floats it to Crookshank, gets the fucking feet down. What the fuck is Willie P on, by the way? Like, that's 300 yards, nearly. It's more, 300 total yards. I mean, shit. If he wasn't an all-star before the game, I think he's got to be now. Like, that's ridiculous. To be fair, how the fuck is Crookshank so open? Madre the GOAT. I mean, he might have one of his records taken off the book by oh fuck, 70-yard rush by Lennox. What are you doing, guys? You just trying to get Willie P the ball a little bit quicker? What the fuck is going on in that game? I mean, as you can see, that I don't think it's a big deal. I'm also looking at this. There's 294 yards and three rushing touchdowns that he has. Having MVPs of the week is going to be a rough one. Oh my god, he's open again. Crookshank is burning the the Frankfurt Galaxy. Holy, how many yards he got now? 153. But he's shredding them. They can't stop him. They can't get near him. I understand how he's so open. Right, Hamburger scored again. Good stuff. Hell yeah. Paul Musling. I just did a video on Paul. Hell yeah. I just had one of my short videos was on Paul. Great to see. 7 completions, 4 touchdowns for Smith. He was actually 3 for 3 earlier in the game. 3 attempts, 3 completions, 3 touchdowns. They were unsuccessful in the 2-point conversion. Right, let's give the ball back to Willie P. You know what? I'm fucking turn it over for a second to see if Willie P can just have like a long rush this drive and break the record. Because technically he could, by the way. If they give it to him like all the plays on this drive and just let him run 100 yards, he will have the record. What a mental last couple of days it's been. Joseph Janota breaking off a big run. Oh my god! Oh my god! I've just tuned in! Oh, Joseph's down at like the 3. So close yet so far. Joseph Janota. Great return now. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on in this game? So close. Just pushed out inside the 5. I literally said about Willie P could get something there. They could give the ball to Willie P for the whole way. But 93-yard return by Janota. We're going to have another run. They're going to take him out. If he gets 4th, that would tie the record. 500 total yards for Prague in the first 3 quarters. 11 penalties, though. -7 passing yards for the Mercs. At least after this one, is the season's over for him. Which is for the best, I feel, with their particular roster. This is a fucking yikes of a game. It's kind of a shame that Adam couldn't get 1,000 yards. If Woody P's got 250, nearly 300 yards. Sorry, yeah, 300 yards. I feel like Adam could have got something. Maybe 200. He's slower than Woody P. So. How is Mr. Carlton Aiken doing? Still burning them. 5 touchdowns on the day for him and 100 rushing yards. 6 total touchdowns. Welcome back to the ELF. My god, right. First and goal. Javarian Smith is still here. No Willie P on for this one now. Gonna give it to, look at the line. That was so easy. He just walked in. Right, I've seen the score. I can go back now. Shout out Paula. Good guy. Me and him have talked. Javarian's very happy for him, which is nice. So all these games have actually been blowups, which is kind of a surprise. I'm not going to lie. Well, obviously we knew that Prague were going to win by a lot, but... That's looking like one of the highest scorer maybe ever, potentially. Can't remember what the highest scoring is now. It's in the various statistics, if I'm not mistaken. There it is. Most combined points, top 15. So what are we looking for? How many we got? We've got 79. They need a couple more scores if they want to enter into that. Oh, C-League! He's in! That's my fantasy points, thank fuck. You've got him too, so it doesn't mean too much. Well, we'll take it. I'm very happy he scored. I think that will take him above Suzuka in the All-Star conversation now, though. He does have more touchdowns, more yards. I think he probably is an all-star, which is incredible. That's his first catch today. He's got over 100 total yards. And 1 touchdown. Good for him. What a dominant performance by these teams today, especially from Madrid. To do this against the Galaxy, which a lot of people thought could win this one. Which, you know, fair enough. They're on a big win streak. But this will take in the North and South, get the playoff teams. Oh man, I'm happy that the Bravos are in the playoffs. I think it could be really, really interesting for like every playoff team. They could beat every single person in the playoffs. I generally think they could. I don't think there's such thing as an easy game for anyone in the playoffs. There we go. What time does oh, wait a minute. I think I've got a bagel outside. Hold on. One second. I've got some bread and meat. Alright. Aaron is our second in sacks for Euros. You know who predicted that? Me. I'm just saying. I said it was going to happen. I said he was going to have a breakout year. I was right. Lovely. Let me go watch a little bit of Prague, you know? See if I can watch Willie P get some more yards. I think it depends on Fire, doesn't it? I'm still... Because if Fire lose, they'll have, Yeah, so if Fire lose, they'll be, going to Stuttgart. Because they'll have a worse record than the Bravos. Because the Bravos will be 8-4. I'm pretty sure. Well, me's hyped up. Respect that. They're in 3 Havek. Fourth and 3 Havek. They can't. They just got to run the ball, I think, here. I think Prague will do the same. But, like, Prague's still on for that record. And Javarian had to throw 9 passes. Light work at the, easy at the office for him. That's a good question. Very good question. I don't know. I'm not sure if his girlfriend's German or not. But he's been there for a couple of seasons, you know. It could be cool to see him in Nordic. I think him or Stoffel, surely one of them's going to have to go to Nordic. Like, you'd think Nordic would be out to both of them. Norwood's still there with his, Norwood has a headset on. Okay, let me go into... see what time this one's on. 4:20, so that's 3:25, so in like an hour. That's not too bad. I'm chilling. Just kind of want to see Willie P do it now. 4th and 3 goes nowhere. Receiver's pissed. I don't know why he's pissed, but he's pissed. Right, Prior Lions. Let's run the ball out, fellas. I don't even think Willie can get 60 yards out of this drive. No, we cannot. So you go over 300 there. Just depends really if he wants to play, I suppose. It looks like they're going to just give the rest of it to Pavel. Backups are in pretty much across the board for Prague now. Pavel with a good run. Offensive line holding up well. This is what you do, man. The Prague offensive line, night and day compared to last year. Like, an insane amount. I just want Fire versus Nordic now. You are right. It's a little bit crazy. Do we actually have a Czech quarterback on our roster? Oh, so Prague actually don't have a Czech quarterback listed on the ELFpedia. I'm not surprised. But really, I think it's just about seedings. I think it's Fire lose, they get the 6th seed. If Fire win, they get the 5th seed. That's literally it. Yeah. I'm not even going to try and pronounce that. So Madrid are in this year's playoffs. So Madrid are in this year's playoffs, but just last year's, but Nordic for Paris? I'm not sure what you mean. Am I having a... So Madrid are in. Oh, right. So Madrid are in, yes, as of now. Meaning this year's playoffs is just last year's, but Nordic for Paris. Yes. Essentially, yes. It's still very fun, you know? It's still very fun. That's a good point. It's basically... Really? So the next game, I thought... No, because... if Ryan lose, they'll be 7-5. And if Madrid win, they'll be 8-4, so they'll be a higher seed. The 5 seed is at 60, depending. Yeah. Surge versus Bravo is going to be fire. Right, my bad, I was tripping. I just need a helpful infographic, to be honest. When it fully refreshes on the Wikipedia, I'll have my infographic. We'll be fine. Then I'll understand. Who's the favourite on that one, Alex? Who are you taking? If you had to pick between Surge and Madrid, who are you picking? Because Madrid are at what? 40-24. They did just get a 2-pointer. Wang's played pretty well, but Reed's just been a different level. Someone was intercepted on a 2-point conversion. So they're only up by 9. No, 11. Prague have just taken all the clock off though, which is good. Third and 3. 7 minutes left. All the games in this one, not particularly close. That doesn't mean they weren't good. Javarian hands off again. Another run at the middle is going to be across for the first. They extend their drive. Maybe short it by a bit. Talking about grass, like Kamakero's video is great. Please put more labels on your charts. Reasonable. It's Crookshot now, yeah, there we go. We needed that. They absolutely could. Surge are a boogie team as well. They've only lost to like Paris and Surge. Madrid. Oh my god, Munich. Smith for my troubles gets me another score. There we go. Thank you, Javarian. Evens him up with Aiken, I believe. He's got to be MVP. I said, he does stuff that's more than just being a receiver. Nice score. Very nice. That's what, 23 or 24 touchdowns now for him. So fire win, we get fire Nordic again in one card. Yes. Yes. But if fire win against Nordic, that means we get trilogy, which is interesting. So I'm kind of interested to see if Nordic kind of take it easy and then try and go in with more tape for the third game. Oh yeah, of course, because if they win, they still maintain a higher seed, but also Surge will lose. Surge, I don't think changes much. I really don't know, man. I think everyone's a little bit confused. Alright, let's see it out. Let's get running the ball, Helvetic. Don't need to extend this one too much. Prague Lions, Javarian, 8 for 10. 134 yards and 4 touchdowns. He also got 41 yards on the ground, so that's not too bad. And a touchdown, so 5 total. Willie P was a fucking game breaker there. 5 total touchdowns for Willie P. He did! I think at this point, Centurions are dead anyway, so it won't really matter too much. If Nordic loses and it's tied 2-10, who's ahead? I believe still Nordic. Wait. Would they be? Because they've got number of wins will be the same. Head-to-head matchup. They didn't play. Strength of victory. So wouldn't the Surge go ahead? Because the Surge have a better strength of victory then. Taking their foot off the gas for sure, aren't they? 4 minutes after this one. I just want to see the end. Yeah, there you go. I'm not really too fussed about them. I think that's reasonable. Help them out a little bit, you know. We love Edu. Dude's a baller. Kalius is back. Yeah, Kalius played last game too. I think he was just more sort of like a distraction player, but he was around, which is great to see. All right, I think we are coming to an end near of this one. How about Hamburg? Hamburg were in the last 5 minutes. Aiken has scored again in the last 7.5 minutes for Frankfurt and Madrid. So all these games are getting pretty close. Look at that. Ooh, was a wonky one. 3rd and 8. Let's finish it up and get home, boys. Oh, fumble. I think that's a fumble. Yep. It's good for my my fantasy. I'd be surprised if my Prague fantasy defense, I'm not sure if anyone else in the chat went for Prague. If you did, let me know. That could keep me in the top 10. Or propel me, I guess. Only at 11 for some reason. Because we got fumbles, we got interceptions a couple times, we got big returns. Yep. Gonna play with a Raiders helmet. That's insane. Yeah, I'm not gonna watch that game. I don't think anyone's gonna watch that game. This is essentially a practice game for the Raiders, let's be honest. Love Carlton, we do. Aiken gonna get me paid. Love Redeem when he was in Vienna in 22. Agreed. I think he had the best hands in the league this year. Incredible catch rate. He was awesome, man. He's Mr. Underrated. And he's like 28, 29. Like, he's still pretty young. Prague, and I will die on this one, have one of the sneakiestly good offensive weapons in the entire league. Adam Zazelka, Radim Karius, Joseph Janota. Havleka is a solid tight end. Dazbili, like they've got good weapons, you know. Oh, surge defense. It could be good. That could be good. He can look like the GOAT at the moment, but he's also made me some money, so I'm loving him. Aiken. Still in the game. Just going to hand it off to Paula, I think, for a couple times. 3.5 minutes after this one. Oh, watch the game. Raise match 4. See, that's how I know you're a degenerate. How are you watching that? Just to see if they score 40. Second and 8. Need that is crazy. Need that. I mean, they should, right? You'd expect them to. Javarian is actually going to pass on the screen. Gets fucking blasted by Jock, to be fair. Ricardo's every home game. Ricardo lives in the stadium is the rumour. That's what I heard. First and goal in the Bravos. Wow, they put on a statement, I think. I think they heard Ricardo saying they're not a real team and they've decided to put an absolute end to the Galaxy's hot streak. Seven and 5. Prague Lions. 7xing last year's win total. Incredible. Look at that. Look at that push. I would not want Jasper Friss landing on me. Respectfully to Jasper. I very much like Jasper. I don't want him landing on me. That's a big man. See, there you go. Need that. It's looking pretty likely. It's not moved, actually. The lines. I thought the lines might move a little bit, but... maybe the Raiders take a bit of a pity position. That's what I'm thinking now. Not going to score as many because they don't want to be horrible to their own players, especially. Galaxy got mad last week to finish with a lower record than Prague anyway. Abso-fucking-lutely they are. They're finishing 6 and 6. Equal divisional record as Prague as well. What a year though. Incredible year for us. I know we had an easy schedule, blah 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 blah, but we still beat Galaxy and we still beat Hamburg. Sinnott definitely in there for MVP of the week. MVP of the week's gonna be so long on Monday because we got we got Rodney in this game. We've got Ben Holmes. I'm gonna volunteer Henderson because I want to. Carlton Aiken, Reed, Aaron. Take your pick. Jared Goff and others. And then in this one you got Willie P. And then in this one I'm sure you'll have a big scoreline too. And then that one could potentially see a good one as well. So yeah, brutal. But yeah, last 3.5 minutes of Hamburg versus Berlin. Last 5 minutes of Madrid versus Frankfurt. There we go. Niels from Prague. Last plays of the season for the Prague Lions. We did very well. the best turnaround since Stuttgart surge. What a season, what a year. Very happy. I think I'm going to give a standing ovation to the Prague coaching staff and Prague players for the turnaround this season. I think they deserve it. Well done, Prague Lions. Great season, great year. 5 and 7. 7 and 5. 7 and 5. Great year for the team. Look at that. Outstanding. What happened to Henderson's eye? It was hard to see in the stadium. He when he got tackled, like his face mask went up, like his face, and like hit him in the eye. There we go. Very proud to be part of that Lions organisation in the off season, and to, there we go, game ball to Coach Warner. Deserved, very much deserved. I said my bad, 7 and 5. I made a mistake. A home win as well. Let's refresh. I was thinking of no one actually finished 7 and 5. So no one finished 5 and 7. Jesus, man, get yourself together. It's because I'm so emotional, you know. There we go. Stand ovation from the fans as well. Absolutely deserved. Warner, Coach of the Year. And I don't even think it can be within question. I think it's a lock, right? He has to be. Let me turn over to the other games. I'm expecting my phone to blow up in a couple of hours from after this game. Crazy Road Warriors, right? Absolutely mental. To be that good on the road is like hard. Thank you, Jamal. W's all round in the chat for Prague. A great season. An interception by Cameron? I think so. It's not all mine. I didn't do the play and I didn't do the coaching. That's all them. It helped. But Warner Coach of the Year, I don't even think it could be even. Man, I want to get Scout of the Year so bad. I wish that was a thing. Great play by Kelly. That's an awesome play. W's. Last time I'm going to see a Prague Lions game for a while, unfortunately, given the end of the year. No playoffs for me, but still, what a year. Fantastic year. Yeah, man. Or Hamburg earlier in the year, but still, you know, it's whatever. We're nitpicking at games we should have won. We should have won here. We should have won there, which is fine. I understand. But also, at the start of the year, expectations were not to be in the playoffs. They were just to win 2 games. W's. Reed Sinnett's keeping him surprised. Oh, no, it's not Sinnett. It's Lopez. Lopez is in. I have not received my Prague bets yet game. I'm still waiting on that to be settled. I'd like that, please. Unsettled ones, I'm owed. Actually, I'm not too positive on one of them. Definitely going to cash out that one. Lopez takes a sack. Plus, I see some improvement. Definitely possible. Let's make a stream where the chat was. Have like an award show, make a whole background, and like it's just Alex and Jamal, just for me to get their award. So Galaxy now out of the playoffs. Obviously, gotta wait until this game's officially over before we can make any more call on that. But is it Fire 5, Bravo 6? As of right now, no, because Madrid have the win. Depends. If Ryan Fire get the win, they'll be the higher seed. If they lose, they will of course be lower. 0-12 Mercs, 0-12 Cologne. 2 0-12 teams is unfortunate, but the way the cookie crumbles, unfortunately. Yeah, jeez, yeah, fucking hell. Definitely good news in players that were on those teams that were okay. I think some of the players that were on those teams were okay. Let me have a look real quick. Helvetic. Obviously, Devin Burrell was okay. I don't think he had a very good year, but he was alright. And then Cologne have got like... Wow. Not much. I ain't gonna... Jeez, I forgot how bad they were. They ain't got much. They got Richard. I always thought Richard was a solid player. Richard's the kind of player that would be like a good nickel back on a Dutch team. But it's a shame he's not on a Dutch team. I haven't still mind set. They're not settling. Why are they not settling? Settle it. I want me fucking money now. Galaxy can't give up this. They gotta try and get something at the end of this just for the fans that turned up. Oh my god, Berlin just scored. So that's 100 now, right? Yeah, they were at 100 points. Osborne was good. Yeah, Osborne was good. So various statistics. So now that Berlin have got combined 100, that makes them the third highest scoring game in ELF history. So we saw history today, folks. Third highest scoring game in ELF history. Oh, I need to comment on Prague's on an ELF post. Yeah, we'll put the lines. There we go. Shout out Prague. 69-12. Fuck yeah. Where do you reckon he'd go? I think demand will be lower though. Iceman, and he had another one there. He's not actually. Oh, there he is. Welcome back, Fernandez. He's been really good today. That might be another pair potentially for MVP. 3 sacks. How many has he got now? He has got 3. Where's he at? Fernandez. That's his 3rd sack. Yeah, he's got 3 sacks. Wow, Carton. I mean, he has been fucking balling. 100 points. And he's got 400 yards. No, that's Sullivan. He's got 268, but still 6 touchdowns. Mad impressive. And 140 on the ground. Fuck me. 7 total touchdowns. What a baller. He's taking off. There's a flag, though. Wow. What a day. We're still at the last game of the regular season to go between the Nordic Storm and Round 5 at the same time. Cologne Insurance versus Raiders 2. Which will be in 23 minutes. Because this game's ran kind of long because it's been so high scoring. Both the games are still going on, you know. Okay, actually Hamburg is literally just about to end. I believe they got 8 seconds left. There we go. Hamburg Sea Devils 56. Berlin 44. Let me comment on that one as well. I'm everywhere, man. I feel like people would get sick of me when I comment so much shit. Need to keep my my social profile up, you know. What a performance by him. There's a holding on Steven. And then fucking sack's been given up by Keanu. The offensive line's not been great for them today. It's not been the problem, but it's not been great. I'm glad they finished with 3 wins. I feel like they deserved something, you know. They haven't won in a while, but Carlton Aiken with a big win. Does that put them above the division? I think it does. They got 2 divisional wins. Carlton Prague. I mean, I don't know, man. He's got family that he needs. You know, he's got his partner. I'm not sure if he'd be willing to come back to Europe or not. He's still pretty young. Like, I wouldn't mind it. Aiken's a certified hood classic. Certified baller. 100 points, 3rd of all time. You know, I'm gonna put Vi ELF as well. ELFpedia. You deserve the credit. There you go. See, I'm just racking up likes now by just commenting people. A little scrappy at the end. Don't you be getting scrappy like Madrid. It's not what I want to see from you. You just made the playoffs. You don't want to be getting any like silly moments. Right, that's a decent fold coming in now. 2-minute warning's gone now as well. I get why they gotta try and score though, you know, got all these fans who wanna try and get 1 more point on the board. Make it a little bit tighter on the scorecards. Final 2 minutes of this one. Let's finish it off. And then get into the next one, which is going to be a fucking great game. Hopefully. Should be. Right? This Madrid team, yeah, there's a little bit. I kind of want it to end. Just so I can collect, you know. It's because there's been so much scoring, but, you know, Hamburg and Berlin, they've ended now. I can't wait to see Raji's posts. Forward Centurions, right, I bet. If you got the 40 over, then I imagine. Centurions are warming up. Oh, it's a beautiful picture of Melina. Cool, look at that. Clean. Oh, this one's still not over yet. Ah, there we go. It's been so long and my camera's died on the first game. That's crazy. I don't think I've had that in a long, long time. To have the first battery die in the first game. Not even over yet. Wang's still going for first down runs. How mental is that? Feel bad for Wang, deserves a better team. Maybe we will see that. I think he'll have a lot of people coming across trying to offer him. I think he will definitely have some offers on the table. The one thing I don't like a little bit is that he can be a bit gunslingy at times. Sometimes I'm more of like a conservative quarterback guy sometimes. Oh wow, we had a nearly disqualification play. Oh, it's just those two be going out. Witherspoon's not had a very good day, so yeah, Witherspoon he's not a very great one. That'd be fun, but I think also like I'd be really surprised if they don't offer him. Like they should. Like I mean, when I say that, I mean Paris should, because he gave everything to that team. I think they should bring him back. True. I agree. It would definitely guarantee them the spot. Maybe like it would, depending on the division, obviously, but it's also just a hard sell to get him out of Paris. You know, I'm sure he loves it there, and he could become a legend. I think he did so well in that last game. Don't get me wrong, I'd love to see it. I am very shocked this game is still going on. Third and 10. It's got end of Surge game vibes, you know, when it was like over, but they can put up some last numbers. Wang's been sacked. Gonna be a fourth down. It's just gonna take off some of the clock. Andrew's happy. There's a flag there. I'm glad they made the playoffs there. I think the playoffs are a lot more fun with them in. Yes, yeah, it all depends on next year. What happens with next year, blah blah blah. But I would like to see him come back to that team. He'd be great. He's done so well. I don't know what else is going on with that, but this one's over with refs. Guys, he couldn't do it. But, to be fair, they shouldn't have had a chance, and they still did very, very well. Yes, Joseph, absolutely. Shout out to the Lions. I hope he's back. Yeah, if there's a new league, then I do hope they keep the rules, though. If there's a new league, if there isn't, then I hope the rules stay the same. I want it to be 2 imports each had the ball, 6 Europeans. Maybe 8 Europeans if you wanted to. Like, I wouldn't be mad at that. But, like, I just hope that it's not too different. Second goal. They're going to try and push it in. A few more pass attempts. Maybe they get it. Maybe they don't. If they don't, we get a knee from Madrid. If they do, we get a kickoff and then a knee from Madrid. Should take us nicely into the right time. Get into Nordic versus Fire, because that's going to be a fascinating one. Wang crosses body. Great throw. Great catch. There was a flag, but that was a fucking baller throw. Still waiting for my unsettled to settle. Don't usually take this long to settle my unsettled. There we go. Touchdown. Wang gets another one. Lenhart gets one as well. Ends the season on a positive note at least. And Wang is not. Yeah, Wang's had an okay game. Not crazy, but solid. Oh, they're going for 2. Just to make it technically a 2-possession game. Here's Wang. Long drop back. It's called by Easton. He has had with a spoon today, I won't lie. I hope they keep Easton. Easton's been real good. I hope they keep him. How many yards does Lenhart have? Lenhart was a player that stock rose. If I was doing a player stock rising, Lenhart would definitely be up there. I know he's not had the craziest game in this one, but he's been pretty bloody solid all year. Look at that, just strong hands through contact. There we go. Now we get Niels, right? Kick off and then Niels. Maybe they go for a... And then they're going to technically go for onside. Now the last plays of the Galaxy regular season. And then it will be over. Oh my god. Couple more minutes and then I'm going to go for a break just to go run to the bathroom before we get into the next game, because this one's going to be a kneel And I'll put up me a fantastic high level one of these ones. But one of these ones, and we'll be good. Just for a second while I run to the bathroom, we'll be fine. I'll just wait till the knee is an official thing. Pagani's waving goodbye already. Jesus, what a savage. Such a great regular season. Do we believe in the Nordic Storm for this last game now? That's the one thing I'm a little bit doubtful on. Do I trust them? Fucking hell, man. I'm going to probably do a post about, like, all the best things that happened this year, or memorable moments from my perspective, maybe. Highlights of the year, but that would just be such a long piece. But there was just so much this season that happened that was really positive. There we go. The Galaxy are out of the playoffs. Their season is done. 47 to 32. They have lost the game. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, so now they're in. I think that's what I'm thinking too. Right, we'll discuss this in a second. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to put my 6 screen up. I'll be back very briefly. gentlemen, it is... It's that time again. We have the oversized yogurt pot. Okay, let's switch on to the next game. We start in any second now. There we go, watch that one. Unfortunately, I can't cash out of one of them, and I'd like to. I know I want to win. Not actually giving me the credit for the Prague win, which is annoying. That's good. I mean, they did build it up, I think, in Innsbruck. I guess it's because they know they're going to win. I can't lie. Right, here we go. Sizable crowd in Dusseldorf too. Go on, Centurions. Shout out Centurions. For real, for real. Maybe close the app. Go back on it. Here we go, Raiders. Was your Prague one settled yet, Alex? Or are they still being annoying about it? Let's mix in this. There we go. Right, the first spoonful of deliciousness. Incredible. Incredible. No way. I mean, he is the OC. Honestly, that would be kind of a baller move. I would massively respect that if he was like, you know what, fuck this, I'll do it myself. The input's very laggy at the moment. I mean, Raiders have already gone up to 45 plus. Raiders top 5 fan base in the ELF, 100%. Quentin Powers it is, yeah, damn, fuck. Is it worth floating 50 on that game? Probably not. I ain't got the money to lose it, you know? Oh, I see. Okay. My input is really laggy. Is that just me or is that... I'm just stuck on one player's face. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. I mean, it makes sense. Wasn't just me. Got technical difficulties. So far. Wasn't close for long then. I'm sick of this fucking ad, by the way. Do not like this ad. Hey, good shit. This is literally just a training match for them. Shout out Cologne, but yeah, this is a training match for the Raiders. if I can watch. We got black screen currently, guys. No, it's not looking too good for me right now. What's going on then? Man, the zone is inconsistent. I can't lie. VP or Senate for MVP? Probably say Senate. He's playing harder competition. Is it still technical difficulties in Ryan versus? Yes, it is. That's not very fun. Oh, here we go. There we are. We're up. Oh, and Cozy is playing. I'll watch this for a bit until the technical difficulties are gone. We need big moves from old Hasselvanter. He's my last hope if I want to catch into top 10 at the moment. Him and Laura, Ambleton and Moreno. Should just be a light win for them, to be fair. Honestly though, the Raiders, they have quick games because of the runs, you know? True, not very just Apple. Yeah, Apple's a solid kicker. It's supposed to be really weird for the Raiders players playing for Kelowna. Just like, sure, you can see a couple of them down the bottom. Because they're gonna be running off a playbook that they're not part of. And Savanta with a couple more. That's what we love. How many does Savanta need to be leader? He needs like 140 odd yards to get to 1,000. He can definitely do that. I mean, he's already got like 20. Bruno Escobar. Just keep that clock moving, you know. Fair. Yeah, that was true. I forgot about that. Because the meme pages were like, gens, just gens, against the world. Savanta for another solid game. Just keeping it moving. I like that from the Raiders though. Just keep on the ground, you know. It's just your favorite kicker though, you know. He just is. Okay, Fire vs Storm is underway apparently. I'm gonna watch the first score. Hopefully it's by Hasselvanter. He's taken them all the way up so far. 3 rushes for 30 yards and 1 catch for 11 yards. So currently Hasselvanter's doing me a solid. Finish it off with him. Come on. Please. He's taking it all this way. May as well let him have it. very close. I watched until the first score. Give it a Haas. Please. I need to somehow catch Lefapedia who had Rodney. I'm not going to do that if we don't have a big game. There he is. There we are. They have the lead. They ain't giving it back. Yeah, crowd looks good. Glad they'll get to see their team off with a bit of a big score, you know. And only have Cologne over Helvetic now. At least they have an American quarterback and a kicker. Very true. Does JJ not have a rushing yard? That's a fucking hilarious stat. JJ has 0 rushing yards. Really? Not even on a scramble? JJ has not scrambled yet this season. Is that what you're telling me? Third and 4. It's still very laggy on the input. They are advancing out the field already. Good run. 3rd and 4 converted. Yeah, well. What can you do? Yeah. Changing over under. Oh, I'm going over. I'm going over. Jadrian, don't let me down now, brother. Come on, Jay, scrabble! No! It's a good move, actually. By the running back. Oh, my God. Sandro Egger is kicking. I have Laura. My kicker is useless. Ah, that's not good, is it? That's not good at all. Fuck. I need someone who you don't have. I need Hasavanta to have a big one, basically. Or Botello Moreno. Rodio's still going. The camera quality is really poor. Oh, what's going on? Usually Dusseldorf have high quality stuff, but today it just seems a little bit jittery. First ever kick. Why? Why are you doing that to me? Like, I picked your kicker, and now you're not even using the kicker anymore. You're just using a different kicker. It's to spite me, isn't it? It's because I said that Flores Calderon was good. It's because I said he was better than Hahn. Destiny with a tackle. Wow, it is so bad frame rate. I'm hoping they get this sorted quickly. They'll probably like stop it after they score, maybe, or if there's a timeout. Jadrian at 5 frames per minute. This is kind of a watchable, I can't lie. Oh, there we go. They've taken it. Yeah, we'll watch Raiders of Cologne for a little while longer. Watch Haas back on the move because I think they went 3 and out. Oh, he scored in the punt return? Fair. That was a pick. Is that Quinton? Honestly, the spiral was pretty solid. Quinton Pounds. The return of Quinton Pounds to the ELF. Not what we thought. What's up, SH? Good to see you. Good to see you. It's Hassel. He's down inside the 10-yard line. First pick for my fantasy. Yeah, there is indeed. It's insane. But, you know, it's the last game of the season. I'm not too fussed about it. If it gets them through the season, it gets them through the season, you know. Savanta in for another. That score? Was a score, right? It is. Hell yeah. Good run by there by Haas. That's all we needed, man. Two scores. Why are they not using their kicker? They got Edgar kicking, which is good for him. But, like, still. Oh my god. Jeez. Well, Quinton Pounds is a baller. $14-0. House of Anta with a couple. The stats in the game, yeah, of course they do. That's what's happening to the Ryan feed. I want to watch that game, but it's unwatchable with the jittery. This. No, I mean, it definitely does. It definitely counts. Oh, but yes, that's true. I do also think that we should have running clock. Running clock would be good. Clear all my messages too. Yeah, I mean this is basically a 4-quarter game. No, that was stupid of me to say. It's essentially an 8-quarter game between Nordic and Rhine. It's happened last time before though with Frankfurt and Rhine. I'm speaking too negatively, man. We don't know anything yet. We don't know what's happening. I wish we did, but we don't. Hey, there's Artsy. Yeah, shout out. Not missed a field goal. I get Green played a bit of kicker, but Santa kicker, man. I agree. I would probably vouch for that. That was a reasonable call. So the Raiders, no, they've locked out. I was going to say, we can still bet on them, but not. I don't think so. Oh, Hovda just got sacked there. Clark has 3 rushing yards. I'm just worried. Oh. Clark has 3 rushing yards, I'm just saying. So I've won the over. Alright, see the Raiders back on the ball. Let's see if Hasavanta can get more. Yeah, I didn't want to dunk on him too much. Yeah, that was a bad one. If my TV's trying to turn off. And Cozy, oh my god, and Cozy nearly got picked. Did you see 28 for Cologne there? He's a Raiders player. And he didn't know if he wanted to celebrate or not. That was funny. He was like, yes, I think, kind of. Has he not in? He got 2 touchdowns, I guess. It'll be better than nothing for my fantasy. Let's peek into the Ryan Fire game, see if we've got any luck with that. Currently, looks better. Currently. Really, finally give me money for Prague winning. Didn't go for that. Okay. Oh, he's in there, nice. The game seems better as well now. It doesn't seem as cheery as it was before. Still waiting to actually get into play because it seemed alright to play before, but we shall soon find out. I just want Hasselvanta to get 5 touchdowns. Oh, little fleet flicker play. Nice. To Fons. Really, Fons? That's not out of bounds, brother. Relax. Come on now. Is he really complaining about a hit out of bounds there? I think it was a little rough, but I don't think it was that bad. Ryan Fire. Still scoreless in the first. You had the players led at other teams also in the 3rd division. That was a fun play design. Stefan played the second half, makes sense. Alright, I'm going to cash out on Ryan, I think. Make a $5 profit. Better than nothing, you know. And stuff. Still got my train ticket paid for Monday, so life is good. It's a free train ticket. Thank you to Prague for effectively getting me that. Jadrian caught a few audibles. Quick dart into green. Inside the 10-yard line now. Let's see the. Oh no, no, no jitters, no jitters, please. No, it was going so well. House of Vanta has his third. House of Vanta has his third. If a Raiders player lent to Cologne for one day immediately retires after the game, would he be considered? Depends on what he does, I suppose. Can the Vikings take the Raiders kicker now? No. So House of Vanta has 3. He has nearly 100 yards, by the way, in the first quarter. So he will be catching up to Rodney, because Rodney had, what, 202? And then also 2 touchdowns? It's potential. How are the stats looking in this one? Because it's still 0-0, which is good. I want this one to be a tight one, obviously. It's a lot nicer when the game is a little bit tighter. Cologne got yards! Hell yeah, good for Cologne. Massive shout out to those players. Clark into Bolio for 4 or 5. Signing deadlines unfortunately passed a few weeks ago in terms of that one, but I'm just happy they've let Haas run the ball, honestly. Alright, Nordic getting close. Into a flag. Well, Tony already has a ball, but there's a flag. Not sure what for. I think currently. So Raiders will give me that, so I'll get 37. So I'll be up by like. I'll be up a couple bucks. Like I said, train ticket. Helpful. I've not had to pay for a train ticket in a few weeks. because of the streams. Third down and go. I mean, they did have a gain of 1, which is good. It's a start. It would be quite funny for the Raiders to concede. I know they're not going to, but like it would be quite funny. Yeah, also massive shout out to Clone. We'll give them a lot of props in the left live. So Ryan, see this. Now, I think that's because they've not played. Leopopedia have Ryan playing Stuttgart and Madrid playing Nordic. Let me ask ELF about this. What's the current playoff bracket? Current playoff bracket. Alright, Juju's in. That's the plan. I hope. Yeah, me too. Exactly, me too. I'm expected to be a championship game. Yes. It should be good. Should be a good game. Excited. I don't know who's going to be in it. I think it could go so many different ways. Not sure who people favour. Because if we assume this is not right and Fire will be the 5th seed. So Fire play Nordic will be the 3rd seed. Fire versus Nordic. Stuttgart versus Madrid. Nordic, I think, and maybe Storm, maybe Madrid. Go through. Could be tough. Oh, bat down on the D line. Wow, Jason Jacari with a bat down. Was that on 4th? Fuck yeah, now that's actually huge. I mean, oof. Jason with the bat down. I'll be around on the during like the fan event stuff, like when with the food trucks and stuff. Oh, I'll absolutely be there. Some of that was outstanding. Fullback dive to Patrick. Patrick's last regular season game. He's announced he's going to retire after the year. So this is his last one. There we go. Even a commentator saying about I got technical difficulties again. Ricardo. You know. Let's just keep the clock moving. There we go. We just want to keep the clock moving on that one. Haas for the 4th. Hell yeah. There was a risk putting Haas on, but it seems like it's worked a dream. There's Rohat. Sitting it with an absolute crazy completion percentage. So Hazavant to Taz 4. He's got 4 of them. It's still in the first quarter now. True. I do think they probably do win. But also, they scored. I can't see. I can't see Cologne scoring, respectfully. House of Vanta, though, 129 yards and 4 touchdowns. Okay, so this is assuming is that with a Nordic win? Oh, big return. Big return. I made out with a big return. So Nordic, is that with a Nordic win? I gotta ask, but I've got the potential playoff bracket. But all of a sudden they're back in. It looked like they were going to... Like, Ryan Fire's offense has been struggling a little bit so far. Yeah, no, maybe just the final score. I don't think this one's going to rage engagement all that much. The annoying thing is, Laura's fucking playing. Laura is kicking off. Laura kicks off. Okay. So if Ryan win... No, don't let him score. Because I need my plus 44. Plus 41. So. I have the graphic for if Ryan Fire win. And I don't know how different it is. If they lose. Because it would still be... I don't know. I think, currently, it'll be Nordic Storm versus Fireplay again. It would be a repeat of this exact game. Surge would play Bravos. The winner of Nordic Storm and Ryan Fire would play against the Vienna Vikings. So we have Storm or Fire play Vienna. We also have Surge and Bravos play Munich. Oh, nice pass. What's up, Miles? So over on, let me. Cologne went to Raiders. They're playing. They borrowed a couple of Raiders players. I think you're all good. Oh shit! Maddox got a touchdown. Good for Maddox. I think they could probably just go 40 up and then leave it. The amount of starting callbacks to return next year. That's a difficult one though, because you never know when a QB is going to get a good offer. Like, I'd be surprised if Sinnott doesn't get some offers, or Crookshank don't get some offers, you know? I did take the over. I wasn't going for an under on that one. Solar out with a decent run. Looked alright. There you go. Yeah. Overall, dominant for them. No, it isn't. They changed owners in like January. That's why they didn't sign anyone until they got Jens. Yeah, that was one of the things why they didn't sign anyone until so late. Don't get them started on this. Yeah, their recruitment was real bad. Another news to Miles. Congratulations for that interception. That was a very, very good play. This one's still 0-0 after the first quarter, which is kind of mad. Nordic have been by far more dominant, but haven't been able to punch it in yet. Ryan Fire only have 21 offensive yards as of right now. It's not been particularly close. But still, I mean, it is still they flamed out towards the goal line on the last drive. Ended up having a 4 down batted down at the line, so it could still not come out of this with any points as well. It should be fine. I think they'll get one. They'll get one on some kind of like busted play or broken tackle or something. That's the only one I can really see. It's mental. I think we'll see this exact game next week. It has been a close one so far, though, which is good. So what we didn't want is it to be a blowout. We're just not excited for the next week's, opening up the playoffs. Rodeo goes down, but he gets the first. Nominee. So next week on a wild card. Oh, I was going to say, does it tell us exactly who's playing? We've got one game on each day. Both at 3 o'clock. Okay, cool. Man, my streams are about to come so much shorter. No longer am I going to be streaming for 6-7 hours. And then the week after that, straight away, semi-final and then final, which I will not be streaming. Solar out with another couple. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they got a lot of 3rd and 4th division guys in. So Vanta with nearly 10 yards to carry. He's very close to 1,000 yards. You'd think that's when they're going to pull him out, right? They need like 140 and he's got 130, so he's got 4 touchdowns. He may as well get a 5th, you know? Break the record, House of Vanta. I'd like that a lot. Jadrian, rainbow in. Oh, what a dime. Oh, what a pass. Summer Fonts, that was a gorgeous ball. That was a gorgeous pass. Just look at that. Patient, whoop, just over the hands. Great pass. And Fonts with the touchdown. Not to Portela Moreno. Which is, but still very good. I think he's the only Storm player I have. Have they scored again yet? Not quite. They'll probably just score a bunch till half and then just chill out. Green has missed again. That's frustrating for them. A lot of points left on the board so far if they could just kick. Oh, Raiders have scored. They won't. They can't. Because it's head-to-head wins, and neither of them, they haven't played anyone head-to-head. There's another 11-1 team. And then it goes to strength of schedule and victory, which they don't have. So that they will be 3 seed if they win. They cannot be a 2 or a 1. They cannot get a bye week. They could have if Vienna or Munich lost, but they now cannot. We check the Premier League scores on as well. Chelsea drew 0-0 with Crystal Palace. Oh, fucking hell. That's not good. Oh, no. I've just got 9 points on a triple captain. Honestly. That's not good, lads. 9 points in a triple captain. I thought Chelsea might be able to beat Crystal Palace. I ain't gonna lie. But they didn't. At least Cucurella got 6. And at least Enzo will come on for Isak. And Isak will... Oh, it's been a horrible week 1, guys. In Fantasy Premier League. Not good. Nottingham Forest 3-1 against Brentford. Chris Wood with 2 goals. Oh, fuck. John Scott. First down. Okay, here we go. Palace are a good team, but you'd expect Chelsea to still win. At home as well. And after we bought 1 billion players. Tipped up flag though. Hugo Dyrol with a tip. That was a good play there. Not usually a big coverage guy. That was a good play. And then Man United play Arsenal in like 15-20 minutes. But I don't think Sesko is playing. Which means if Sesko isn't playing, neither of my strikers played this week. Neither of my strikers played. We did a draft. We did a draft in fantasy, me and my 2 friends. So I had Sesko and I took a bit of a risk on Isak. Oh my god, Haaland Quofi. I took a bit of a risk on Isak. I was aware. And a bit of a risk on Sesko. But now neither of them are playing. Haaland Quofi with a big one now. It's a draft. And I have a choice. I picked 3rd. I picked 3rd in the draft. I got Cole Palmer. I thought Cole Palmer was a good player. Salah went 1. Haaland went 2. I went Cole Palmer. Triple captain, because you know how they do it. You know, you get triple captain out of the way. Didn't work. It didn't work. Fall short. Who got the touchdown? Sullivan. I was going to say, imagine they give Haas another one. To be fair, Quinton is positive gains. Quinton does have technically positive yardage, which means they, at this moment, do currently have a better passing offense than Helvetic Mercenaries. Which is true. kind of mad, actually, that one. Still think about the YouTuber who said, "Harder, yeah, no, I can get like 10 goals, same shit as a guy." Yeah, I remember that. It's so disrespectful to the establishment. I can't remember what his name is. Rory, is it Rory? The Chelsea fan. I said it was disrespectful to the establishment to say that, oh, what a play by Haaland. To say that he would get like league's top scorer. You fucking definitely did. Haaland Quofi with a catch and score. He's so good, man. And he's been in the form. They did it. That's kind of unironically, they're currently doing a lot better than the Mercs. Right, Van Statten's a good kicker, so you'd expect them to go up. Which they do. Round 5 take the lead, 7-6. I think they got to stop going for these kicks and just start going for 2. Chad was a very efficient 6 out of 9 for 73 yards and a touchdown. Quofi was all that way. 2 receptions, 44 yards, a score. Where is my thing? There it is. Technically, I've already got the over as well, so life is good in that. Let's go pass. No! They're costing my league, they're costing my fantasy. I'm already not doing well in that. Now it's just got worse. I thought I had a solid team. Turns out, I did not. He's been great this year, to be fair. How many yards he got now? So that'll bring him to over 800 yards. And 13 touchdowns. Oh my god, Crookshank finished with 1,700 yards. 20 receiving touchdowns. Alright, here's my question to you, because he's just come up on my screen. Glenn's rushing title of 1,500 yards and 30 touchdowns, or Aaron's receiving record, which is 1,700 yards and 20 touchdowns. I think I know the answer just because the touchdowns are so much more. But like, I think it's a conversation to be had that it is the best receiving season we've ever seen. It's not massively close. It's a little bit close, but not really. Like, I think it's a discussion. Put my kick my feet up, relax, settle into this game a little bit. I was worried it was going to be a little bit blowouty because Fire couldn't really get anything kicking, they couldn't get anything started. But since then, they've actually been doing pretty good. Cool, that's fine. I want it too low, I don't want to hit it with my arm. Right. Let's hopefully Khaled doesn't make a fool of himself and get scored on again. It's too big for Steve Smith, Jamal. Alright, 7-6, 11.5 minutes. I'm not sure what's taking this kickoff to be so long, but we still haven't started. What are we doing? Cologne have just scored! Cologne have scored! Cologne just scored! What happened? Oh my god, what the hell happened? Oh my god, they missed the PAT though, but what the fuck? They've actually done it. I bet it was Osborne. It's Malta. Everyone's favourite ref, but it seems of it. I think he's alright. Decent bloke. And then, yeah, they were nearly at the end of the first half because they've just been running the ball so much. Let me go back. I want to see what happened. I want to see the Cologne score. Everyone's a Cologne fan today. I know I'd rather the Raiders win. But Cologne scoring is pretty fucking insane. Let me go back and see what happened. Let's reverse it back. Here we get what, Quinton? Just a run out by Quinton. Quinton's a very good playmaker. Quinton's bigger too. I met Quinton in FIBA. Yeah, literally, like we got a Cologne score before we had an Apple score. So I'm just blocking Maddox for the feeling of it then. That's quite funny. I've gone back a little bit in time. Just so I can see the score. Fuck yeah, Cologne. Good on you. Final bets, I'm going to say it was a scramble by pounds. Well, great atmosphere prior today. Nobody wanted to leave after it ended. People stayed. Amazing party. Made the turnaround. Congrats to the players coach again. Congratulations to you too, RT. You're part of this as much as I am. If not more, definitely more. Very happy that the guys got to celebrate. They deserved it. After all these years. In a fire game was on a Cologne. That's so funny. I still haven't seen it yet. Oh, it was a rocket of a pass. Was that Richard? At quarterback? Even the Raiders, like... Even the Raiders players are celebrating with Cologne, like the Raiders guys that are playing for Cologne. That's brilliant. Was that Richard that threw the ball? That was a fucking dime. They deserve that. That was a hell of a throw. Just a rollout and just honestly just a great throw. I think they're at halftime in that game now then. Have we finally resumed the kickoff from the Nordic off and fire again? Yeah, they deserve it, man. I'm gonna give a lot of praise to Cologne for turning up to this game. They didn't have to turn up. They could have just abandoned the game, but they didn't, and I appreciate that. Also, shout out for the Raiders for giving them the players. I think they deserve some credit too. 3rd and 7. A lot of miscommunications going on between Nordic at the moment. Jadron's getting pretty heated with them for it. Snaps off though. Oh, the middle! Oh, what a fucking pass. Wow, what a throw that was. That's an absolute dart. Zipped it through 2 players. Going towards each other, went straight through the middle. That's incredible. They really had enough. They were alright. Jadrian again going outside to Bolio. What's absolute? I actually can't get over that throw by Jadrian. Such a good throw. Just threaded the needle. Has he got 5? Hold on, I need to get it up. All around, 3rd and was like the 1. Didn't get anything out of it. Shout out Hassie. The most rushing touchdowns in a single game. And luckily, I had him in fantasy. I don't feel like everyone would have. That might be my it might be my ace, the fact that I had Hasselvanter and not everyone would have. It might help me come top 10 time. Yeah, go on, Ricardo. Let's see what you got, brother. Imagine just busts out like 100-yard rushing performance. I believe in Ricardo. There we go. I think the Raiders will probably just take everyone off at half, right? That's dope. Shout out Jameson. He follows me on Instagram now, which is cool. 1st and 10. Nordic are moving the ball up quite well in this drive so far. It would be quite fun, honestly. Like you could say, Matt, I know more than you about the ELF. You never played in the ELF and I did. And I'd be like, fair. Polio dropped it. 6 down line for Willie P. 20 carries, 200. And he got 2 receiving touchdowns. He got what? Didn't he get 2 catches for 25 yards and 2 receiving touchdowns as well? Pretty sure he did. Hey man, that's not stopping you. Just say, oh God, boo, why didn't you play for the Cologne Centurions? What a turnout that would be. I think he has 5. Which is still incredible. And he has been the saviour of my fantasy football. Fire cowboy hats. I like that. 6.5 minutes left. 5 touchdowns, 187 yards for House of Hunter at halftime. Fuck me. Jadrian go for a shot. Double covered. Incomplete. Second down. Nothing wrong with taking a shot. Jadrian likes to take a shot every now and then. Ricardo will be in Centurion's fault. That would be kind of gangster. I understand why you didn't, don't get me wrong. But that would be, that's pretty gangster. Let me check in on fantasy as well. Important to see if Bruno Fernandes gets anything. Fernandes. Jadrian, rushing yards! Jadrian has rushing yards. I know he had rushing yards before, but like, we bet the over-under on 1. And I was worried he'd get sacked and someone would try and count college rules. Jadrian is well and truly above that threshold. Pump fake up the middle, felt the pressure, dipped. Got the slide. Wow, more of a butt drop. Like a Hulk Hogan butt drop. They're in 6. Clock's still moving now. Who's got the highest so far? Empty set. They're in 6. Going outside to Edwin for a first down. They're looking great. They're looking real good. You see, go back though and watch some Jadrian in Hamburg. He actually ran a decent amount. Like, not a lot, not often, don't get me wrong. It wasn't like he was Zach Edwards or Colin Aiken or Isaiah Weed, but he was getting a few scrambles every now and then back in his heydays. Quick pass out to Botello Moreno, which I need. I need Botello Moreno to get more fantasy points than Biobama, ideally. I don't think this is going to be my week. I don't think I'm going to win a watch, which is a shame. I really wanted to win a watch this year, and I got close, but no cigar. Sadly, very close. And I'm going to be even closer with Hasselvan to getting 5. I think he's having a better fantasy performance than Rodney at the moment, which is good for me. 2nd and 3. Jadrian looking left. Now we're going right. Evading some pressure. It's going to chuck it out. Incomplete, but flags. It's not going to be ground then, surely not. That won't be ground then. It wasn't a throwaway. It was definitely a receiver in the area. Drop my controller. My fault. That's dope. Good for the fans. And Malta's got that fresh trim. I see you. Under the hat. I think they didn't call grounding, no. I don't think they did. I think Jadrian will be a bit more fired up if they call grounding. Just keeping an eye on both scores at the moment. If you see me hold my phone a lot. End of the half. We've still got 4 minutes left of ours. We could win about 75 quid. That's what I've got left. Which I would like to do. But Nordic cannot kick right now, which makes me think they're going to just abandon kicking and start going for 2 if they score again. Jadrian going all the way. Fons down at like half a yard. They said he did not break the plane. Honestly, that's probably not a bad thing for them because it keeps the clock moving. Can you hear the crowd and watching through Fubo? Or can you hear the announcer? Oh, there you go. Those are all good. I mean, I think that's a touchdown, personally. But if they give it to Ardra, I'm not going to be mad. I think they're probably just going to give it to Fons. Actually, no. Yeah, Fons. This is a Fons screen. Call it now. Oh, Solarat got a run. At least just some time off. You did. It was a great throw too, honestly. Really nice throw. Second goal, 2 minutes 41 and counting left of the half. Second goal. Yeah, I thought it looked like a touchdown to me as well. Delay game. Not sure what's going on with communication. There's been a few instances of like been more than a couple of moments of problems, which are not good heading into the playoffs in a week, you know. Against this very team. 2 minute warning. Just gonna let it run all the way down. Only 7 points allowed. This one's gonna be close again, isn't it? Just gonna let that one sit. They're not letting me cash out like for a decent amount, which is annoying. I've won 3 of the fourfold. Because I had Ravens, Sea Devils, Bravos, Storm. That's like the fourfold. Just chucked a 5 on it. And I got 3 of them. I could technically 4x my money, but I could also 9x my money if I just leave it a sec. I wonder what the live odds are for them. Raiders are only 60-point favourites still. They could definitely do that. To be fair, actually, they'd have to be up by... Yeah, they'd have to score quite a few more points, actually. Maybe they won't do that then. Because I don't think they're going to have very many players on the second half. I don't see them taking the second half too seriously. There's 2 minute warning there. Once the 2 minute warning is over, we shall have the last drive of the half in Nordic. Maybe you get one out of Ryan if you're quick. You got some timeouts. I'm pretty sure they still got timeouts. John Shoup is furious. He's an expressive coach. John Shoup does get fired up. That's hard to deny. Oh, Danny. Oh, Danny's gonna lose. Oh, I can't believe he hasn't got... Danny was winning ELF fantasy football, but he hasn't got Hasselvanta, and he doesn't have Willie P, which is just brutal. Alright, second and goal, 2 minute warning from what, the 7? The 8? 8. Clark towards, that's going to be close. Bolio out about the 1. Just a nice out route. Great ball placement by Jadrian. Great catch by Brandon Bolio. Great throw. Great catch. Both of those. Very nice. Third and goal. Clark does... Wait, they called him out of bounds? And they're not going to challenge yet, but like that was fucking close. I think they could maybe have a challenge call on there, but they're not going to go for it. Bolio's maybe challenging. Don't really know what the fuck is going on here. I think Bolio wants a challenge, yeah. I don't really know what's going on. It looked like Bolio was heated about something, but I think it's the challenge. No idea. Absolutely no idea. This has been a long couple of plays. Well, at least the halftime will be shorter for when we go into Raiders versus Centurions. There we go. Let's try this again. 3rd and goal from the 8. 1:55 left. No timeouts anymore for Nordic. Motion by Fons. It's wide open over the middle and it hits him. He deserves it for that last one that didn't go in. There we go, right. We're expecting 2-pointer here because they have had no success kicking. Wide open. Definitely a blown coverage. Two-point try. They're showing a... Oh. Chad's on the sideline with ice on his leg. Maybe they just sit him out. You know what's crazy? I've just clocked it. Cartwright Aiken has just tied his total wins with Helvetic. With his wins with Hamburg. Kind of mad. Now, I imagine all important games like Bravos Vikings Fire would have started at the same time today. It would have been crazy up and down. It would have been. True. But it's good that we get this one. I've crashed my energy-wise. You know what I mean? But if it's still tight in the second half, we will perk up. But you know how it is when you're on... you're watching after a few hours, you start to melt into the background. But then after this, it's only one game a day. This is the last game we'll have multiple. This last time we'll have multiple games on the same day. Okay, so right now 3 timeouts also. 3 timeouts. 60 yards. Unblocked, but it's a screen. Oh, John Scott is gone. He's gone. Wow, that was fucking fast. One play, score. Wow. Thank you, Grove Walker. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. That means a lot. Fire have just scored. Easy as that for them, then. That's insane. Literally all that drive for Helvetic, and then just one play score for Ryan. Jonathan Scott, which is kind of insane. Let me get him up for you. Honestly, you don't really need to look at Centurions versus Raiders. This one is just become 14-12. Let me straighten myself up. Let me stand up a little bit. Man United just conceded as well. I think Man United have just conceded. Yes, they have. Calafiori. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, I can't believe United are losing to Arsenal within 50 minutes. This has been a kind of a slower paced game with all the, especially the last few minutes. Right, well, round 5 back on, no timeouts. Like 1:47 left because their defense just folded after one play. Yeah, like I said, last week, their defense is not nearly as good as it was in the start of the year, and people were a little bit questionable with that. They were a little bit angry. JJ with a pump fake. Avoids pressure by Destiny. Just gets it off to Andrea Botello Moreno. Who gets a decent couple of yards and gets out of bounds. Saves the play a little bit there. Yeah, I think honestly we'll be back in time for the second half at this point. Because Raiders are running a riot. And Hasselvanta has 5 touchdowns, which is absolutely ginormous. Here's my thing though. Smith had a good game, but not in terms of like yards. Oh, there's Jay floating it wide open. Fonz. Wide open Fonz. C-League was good. A lot of people have C-League, so I kind of cancelled it out. Hasselvanta was my wild card. He balled out. Crookshank, everyone has Crookshank. Malik Stanley was okay, but didn't score. Botello Moreno did good so far, but hasn't scored. Willie P was awesome. Not sure how many people had Willie P. Laura isn't playing as a kicker today. And Prague's defense was excellent with a couple of picks. A forced fumble. A couple sacks. Yeah, and special teams was good. Well, Willie P, 300 yards. How many yards has Fonz got? Fonz is up over 90 yards and 2 touchdowns now for him. Jay out to the running back. It's another first down. Keep it moving. we go. Keep it going. Okay. Cologne moving the ball. Alright, cool. We can just jump one from one game straight to another one. This half is over, which is good. Quick out pass out to Edwin, who's over, still going. Down to about the 2 or 3. Don't celebrate now, Edwin. Just get back onto position. Spike by Jay. Right, they're on the 3. It's been a kind of a mental 2 minutes, isn't it? We're on the 3. Ryan player down. It gives a chance for them to look over it. Willie P had 294 rushing yards. He also had 25 receiving yards and 5 total touchdowns. 4 total touchdowns. Multiple touchdowns. Adam never played. I think he was hurt, so didn't play the last game, which is a shame. But he still had a phenomenal year. Sinnott finishes with a nice 50 number as well. 50 touchdowns, 4 interceptions. One of the most impressive quarterback seasons we've ever seen in the ELF. 73% accuracy. Jesus, well, pretty much. Fucking hell, man. I don't think we've ever had a quarterback have 30 passing touchdowns. Like either it's 50, 44, 40, or it's 29, 27, 26. No one's had 30. What a year. What a year. Rushing will go to Rodney. Kai finished awfully close. Hassavanta will have 1,000. So only 3 1,000-yard rushes this year. One of them was a fucking quarterback. Rainbow ball out to Bolio, who catches it. What a fucking great catch. Brilliant ball tracking. And got hurt. Yeah. I know he's been a little bit banged up because he takes a lot of contact. Receiving wise, 1, 2, 3, 4 players currently have 1,000. I don't think Harlan's going to get 250 yards. Yeah, exactly. Who finished in sacks? Carl Kitchens, 10.5 sacks. Sorry, 12 sacks, my fault. 12 sacks. Parkinson has 9.5, but he is still playing now. I think he's the only player that can realistically challenge for that. But it's going to have to be a hell of a game. Otherwise, Carl's got another one. And tackle leader will go to AJ. Surprise, surprise. No one's surprised. The interception crown will go to Ken Hike, Lodorda Furniture, and Glenna. Assuming Glenna doesn't get an interception here. But he might. Never know. I think Ken Hike's been an all-star. It's been awesome. My question is special teams touchdowns. Like, who would be special teams player of the year? Because I personally don't think it's Devin Burrell. I don't think it's Naz. I think it's probably Willie P. 3 punt return touchdowns. Doesn't really take kick returns that much, but I'm not sure what IR is. Interception return for touchdowns, yeah. I think Willie P, if he's not going to be Offensive Player of the Year, he could be Special Teams Player of the Year. Because he does have 3 total touchdowns, but you could argue Devin Burrell also has 3 total touchdowns. He does have 1,200 yards, but it doesn't really mean as much sometimes because they're not a great team. It's been for Helvetic, you know, they're not going to be challenging. I think it will be Willie. I have a concrete number for that, but I'm pretty sure 300 or 294 that they got is going to be pretty fucking close. Who got the most 50? Who got the most 20 inside the 20? This has been a very long 2 minutes. I can't believe how long this one's taken. I'm getting tired from being up since 5 AM to watch the fights. Why oh why do I have to be a European that enjoys the UFC? Sometimes it's tough. Though it was Burrell, but it doesn't have the same as Willie P. The Panthers let him go. So Devin Burrell has 2 punt return touchdowns and a kick return touchdown. No, other way around. 2 kick returns, 1 punt return. He has a lot more yards. He also has a lot more attempts than anyone else. Willie P has 3 punt returns, which I would argue is harder. They're both very hard. I could do neither. But I think I'd give Willie P Special Teams Player of the Year or the Stuttgart kicker because he's been really good this year. Alright, from the 3, Nordic Storm, empty set for Jadrian. 3 on the right, 2 on the left. Ball snap, looking left. No, pick play, incomplete. It's going to be 4th down. Richer with the bat down. It's 4th down. Still on 3. 11 seconds left. Down by 3. Down by 2, sorry. 100%. A flag for Nordic. More flags. Miscommunication and just stuff, you know? Two main man on the field. Saw that with Paris twice in a row last time. Play's going to have to change now then. From on the 3 to on the 8. They are very much so, very much so. Devin Burrow's very good at the new, like the modern, I should say, kick return rules. Very good at them. There's Jay, long drop back, lets it fly, incomplete. 4th down brings up no good, so that's a couple of drives where they've been inside the 5 and not been able to get any points. That's at least 2. Right, now we can watch the Raiders versus Columbus because the whole game has been nearly played. Yeah, they're in the 3rd quarter, like the end of the 3rd quarter, while the Raiders, while the fucking other 2 are still in the first half. Insane. Could argue it's been better football. Flagged? For what? For what? I'm not sure who it was in the false start. There's too many men, sorry. I'm not sure who it was, but 1 minute 5 for Cologne. Punts up and away. Raiders gonna get it. Maddox just taking his angles. Gets a decent game. Maddox, very good player. Huge round stop. It's actually a very close game. I'm gonna sit and chill and watch this one for a little bit because the other one was taking. It was just very stop-start towards the end. No one could really get the communication going for Ryan. They were struggling a lot. Literally every play was just some kind of miscommunication somewhere. It was very much not the kind of shit you want to see from your team after you're in week 11, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to check the Premier League scores, see where they're at. Still down by 1. I hope it stays like that. I can handle Man United being good again. I don't think they're going to be good this year, but they'll be good eventually. Not really. It's more been Ryan, to be honest. It's just been miscommunication. They had a timeout because they couldn't get anyone set, and the flags, they got too many men in the field. That's more their fault. Oh man, so bad. They've had multiple trips inside the 5 with no points. Not acceptable. Can't happen. Yeah, all the Raiders backups are in now. They're in the 4th. But Veli is finally getting some run out. Finally. He signed the E and they barely used him. Went for a loss there. Not great. Yeah, just keep everyone out of this one, I think. Just want everyone to go and be fine afterwards. That's pretty much it. Yeah, Ryan fine. They've just had all of it. Like, Nordic have just been all over them. They just can't finish off the job. The moments that Ryan have had, they've capitalised on. Granted, not all of them, but most of them. Perhaps. It's an interesting point. They haven't been doing... Like they've just been flat, you know. They haven't produced much. I want to see them run the ball a little bit more because they've had some success with it, but they haven't been doing it as much. Their kicking has been bad. Their defense isn't stopping some of these big plays. Let's put value with another handoff. I do like that they're not taking the piss. Like they're winning, they're obviously dominating, but they're not rubbing it in, you know. They're getting the gains, taking their time, come back to the line, getting ready for the next play, running the next play, coming back. You know, they're just keeping it simple, and I like it. I'm definitely getting, like, I'm fucking falling asleep though because I've been up since 5 a.m. At least it's better than being. I've done hungover streams before and they sucked a lot more. I'd rather be tired than hungover. Jeez. Ravelli's in. Good for him. Easy. Jamal, I think. Jamal's made a... No, Jamal put most impressive. Triple crown. I strongly agree. There we go. Prague put up their things. Everyone's very happy with the lines. Good to see. Who was yesterday's dream about homegrown structure of theoretical example and Dorinas don't return to ELFs? Yeah. The Serbs will be cool. I do think the Serbs will be cool. That's insane. So obviously there's a lot more than just like giving them a country and be like, well, you know, there you go, because they tried to do that with the Helvetic team and they didn't end up using the Italians that they could have had. Ended up quite a lot of them going to the Vikings and made the Vikings really good. Raiders got a couple, but it's also like visas and language barriers sometimes, work opportunities, stuff like that. So like, I'd love to have the Serbs. Well, it would be quite hard to convince the league, whatever their league is in 2026, I think, to let the Czech Republic have Serbs. Because Poland have a lot. Poland have Estonia, Latvia, Ukraine, but also like, I think they've only got one Estonian, one Latvian, maybe one Ukrainian. They're not using that many of them. Good question. Italians, maybe, if they make another Italian team. If they don't, then no one, I would say. It's harsh, but I don't think you can give them to the French. They're too good anyway. I don't think you give them to anyone in Germany. They're too good. Or Austria, they're too good. I can't see them handing them over. They are running a lot, and I mean a lot, of guys on both sides of the ball today. Because there's Jared Jackson, there's Richard. I think Fuchs is playing both ways. No, it's not Fuchs, it's 24. But yeah, I mean, they're going to, aren't they? Raiders can't get it. I don't think they can take the Swiss. I mean, like, they probably had the biggest claim as, like, Alps located teams. They probably had the biggest claim. I just can't see them getting that past. It would be fun, honestly. I think the Raiders, if they allowed Swiss players, would be really good, actually. Jai Jackson! Go on, Jai. It's a 9-yard gain. Shout out Jai Jackson. I like Jai. Good bloke. I don't think they've started up yet, though, in Rhine, have they? No. Ouch. Yeah, see if my other ones have cashed off. Has it got any unsettled ones left? No. All of them have been settled except for the Raiders and then maybe Nordic, depending if they win. Go on, Richard. There you go. These are just keeping it quick. My vocal fry is getting pretty bad. It sound like I've been smoking 50 a day because it's been a long weekend. Speaking of ELF Italy, which hypothetical city would be best? I think you gotta go Rome or Milan or Rome or Milan. That's really all you can go for. Both of those are like reputable cities. I think it'd be good. I'd like to see it. I just doubt we will. Can't just allow one team from a country to get them. I agree. If you have to allow it to both, yeah, I do agree. I don't think personally, if it was up to me, I would let the Austrian teams have Swiss players. If it was up to me, I wouldn't. In an ideal world, you destroy the mercenaries and you make the calendar Broncos. Just put them in, plug and play. Players there want to play for them. Respected coaching staff. That's what I'd like to see. No Milano team called that. There's so many ways you could do a better team. Oh my gosh. Six minutes after this one. Cologne up above the 50 now, by the way. They could score twice. There's the motion. There's Richard rolling out right. Osborne does make the catch. There's a flag. Why are you even throwing flags? Milan, but not the Seaman. That name needs to change. I'm thinking, yes, that'd be terrible. I did hear rumours of what the team name would be if there was one, but I don't even know what's going to go on with that. But it would be cool. I'd like to see an Italian team in the league back. There's obviously an incredible amount of talent. And also the name. Like the Florence team is great. The logo's great. The jerseys are great. The talent is there. The city is there. But the team name is awkward. Damn, isn't it going to give it to him? Don't think he wants it, maybe. It's a shame. Richard running up. Honestly, he is. He's got catches for him, rushes for him, passes for him, and tackles and defense for him. Yes. You have to ask Jamal specifically, but like they've been a European Cup champion. Were they European? Were they the CEFL champ this year? I feel like they were. If they weren't, they were in the final. So they're a respected team with a respected staff. People would play for them. Some of the ex-players still do play for them. There he is. Austin Osborne with another catch. How do you do it every time? We're talking Broncos. This is backyard football stuff. This is... They lost the French team to CEFL. Okay, there you go. A great organisation, great players, stable. They got their own stadium. Like, they could definitely be a solid team. I don't really know why they didn't try to get the Broncos. I'm not gonna lie. I guess licensing, or they just maybe weren't interested. They're keeping it going. They're actually not that far away from scoring either. Richard again. Could have got outside. He actually had a bit of a hole there, but Precious drags him out of bounds. See, there you go. Like quite a lot of players. Doesn't Tim Honey play over there? Or am I completely wrong? He might play for the Grizzlies. Is it the Grizzlies? But yeah, there's a ton of guys that are talented Swiss options that don't play for them. Well, now it's everyone, to be honest. Oh my god. Jamal, you are something else. Oh my god, I just seen Jamal's fantasy football team. That's fucking disgusting. Aiken, Rodney, Hasselvanter, Robinson, Patterson, Beerbohm, Kaya, Laura, and the Red. That's insanity. That's got to win, surely. I'm not even sure if they've actually started the third quarter yet. I think they've just started. Yeah, they have to just started. That's insane. You're a crazy man. That's an insane lineup. That's got to be a winning week, right? I can't think of anyone who would have a better week. Maybe if you swapped out Laura, but I don't think a kick is going to make much of a difference when you've got Hasselvanter and Willie P and Aiken. Aiken was a risk, but one I like. Fucking hell. I don't know how the hell I'm going to be that. Two minutes left in the fourth quarter on this one. And then we'll get into the other one. Just not in any rush. Richard, good play. Richard with the little ball spins there as well. There's a rookie to play in quarterback. Do you think there are too many German teams or just the bottom teams don't recruit enough or have good enough front office? I think it's a bit of both. I think that we probably do have one too many German teams, being Cologne, to be honest. Especially in the West, sorry. Like, we got all these teams in the West. One team in the East is definitely an oversaturation of players in those areas. So, yes, I think we do have a little bit. I wouldn't mind seeing a reducial of one. And then, honestly, even if it's a relocation, you relocate them to Amsterdam, give them Benelux, I really think that could be a solid team. Not gonna lie, fellas, I'm falling asleep. I might finish this game off and then bounce. Because I've been up since 5. Which is just ew. Standing ovation for the fans. Yeah, I'm going to go and sleep after this one because I'm knackered. might stick on the game in the background, but I'll firm it through. I'm firming it through. I don't want to sleep when it's one score game, otherwise I'll feel bad. Still better. NF, yeah, fucking right about that. I don't know why I'm being a bitch. I can stay up for another 2 hours. Right, fuck that. I'm not gonna give up when it's a one score game and I got money on the line. Who do I think I am? Who's that? Is that Hasselvanter? No, it's not Hasselvanter. I thought they put Hasselvanter in for like another carry there, but it's not Hasselvanter. Okay, that'll probably see the end of this one. We'll go to the last one. Ryan Fire just about to punt. See you soon, Grave Walker. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Can't wait to see you next time. We got playoff football soon. We got college football soon, which would be great. There we go. Fair play to Cologne, man. They did what they did. That would be great if I could have like this, right? And then someone else, me, Jamal, and Alex, or me, Jamal, Danny, Alex. You know what I mean? Just the insiders. Just like here and here and here, and then the chat here, and then someone else down here. That'd be great. I think Nordic Storm are gonna win. Honestly, Nordic Storm should be winning. They've been outside like the 5-yard line 2 times and not scored on either of them. They should be winning. Nevertheless, they have the ball now. They need to start getting this run game in. They've mixed it up a little bit, but not enough. 10 carries for their starting running back, but they've had 36 passes. I think they got to run it a little bit more. The Run Fire have been not very busy on offense, to be honest. They not really had to be. Chad's only thrown 11 balls. They're going to start on their own, like 3 or 4, so I definitely think they need to run this just to get some space. Run the ball, Nordic. Get some space. Go on their own 4. There you go. They ran it. Oh, he slipped. That doesn't help my case, does it? He fucking slipped. Yeah, at least it will keep the team moving. That's unfortunate. Just tried to turn the corner a bit too sharply. Second and 8. Empty set already. Like they're on their own 6. They're going empty set. Like another heavy passing offense. It's worked for them, but it's risky, you know. Botello's got what, 50 yards now. How many did Beerbaumer get? Okay, Beerbaumer actually had a quiet game. I know he got a 2-point conversion as well, but like comparatively a quiet game. So that could be a way I come closer to Jamal. It ain't happening, but closer. Third and 1. Man, still flags. What's going on? What's happening with Nordic, man? They're weird. Miscommunications, flags. And what's the team stats right now? Where are the flags? Six penalty. That was a 7th penalty. We're barely even in the third quarter. They got 7 penalties. 3 and 6 picked by Tony Anderson. Oh dear. That's why I think they should be running the ball more. I get Solera isn't like a Glenn Tonga type back, but like I think they've abandoned the run too quick. And that's double coverage right there. And they're out. Tony's out to like what, a 5? Yeah, that's way too covered. No need. Yes. No. They remain at 5. They would be at 5 with a win. Because they have a... If they... I have the schedule. Hold on. I have this is the bracket if it stays how it is with Ryan winning. So we would get Ryan and Nordic again, Surge and Madrid, and then whoever wins those would go on to play Vienna and Munich. That's if Nordic lose this game, which I ain't gonna lie, they ain't looking too hot right now. It's 3rd and goal, so they might get lucky maybe if they make him kick a field goal. It's not been good for them. Third and goal. Chad's back out. This is going to be an interesting play. You want an injury time out? I think we do. Oh my god, this game has been such a slow one. I can't believe how slow this game has been. Scott's in for the score. That's huge, I can't lie. Wow. It's going to be a 2-score game as well. If Ryan win this, that's like actually huge, because they'll have all the momentum going into the next week's playoff game. And it also means that Munich are carrying the lineal belt into the playoffs, which I like when teams have the lineal belt in the playoffs. It's more fun because it means we'll have them play potentially a new lineal champion. Right, they need to start running the ball. They've not been running the ball nearly enough. They've abandoned the run too quickly. Trying to force passes, ain't happening. They're now down by 9, 2 possessions. Defense has been not great, you know. You pay my respects to Cologne. Gotta respect the players of Cologne after that one. It was so bad. Guard CFA. Helvetic Guards, what the fuck? That's a Helvetic Guards page in a while. The fucking, come on guys, what's taking us so long? This touchdown was minutes ago. I don't give a fuck about the fans dancing, I can't lie. Touchdown was 4 minutes ago. Why are we taking so long to kick off? There we go. Still got 25 minutes of clock left. The other game's finished. I'm getting antsy, you know. I need to sleep. Flags. I feel like the referees have it in for me today. Blocking the back. I think. Yeah. Ooh. First down to Nordic. Please. 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 Please run the ball. Please run the ball. You have not had a ton of success with 40 passes and like 10 runs, you know? A 4-to-1 ratio. It ain't great. It's not worked so much. Throws are starting to come forward. Time management is going to be a problem. There we go. See? Immediate, like 17, 18 yard run. There you go. Fucking hell. Finally. I cannot stress how much I'm happy that they ran the ball. Andrea Botan Moreno is a solid blocker. You got Harlan Quofi, great blocker. No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't have. I don't know why I said Harlan Quofi. It's just sleep deprivation. Simon Fons. That's what I meant. Good blocker. They're passing again. That'll be a grounding. There it is. Ooh. Not good. You know what? I'm just to cash out of this one. I put a 5 on it, I can make a tenner. I don't think Nordic are going to win this. I'm just going to take my winnings and go in terms of the bets. Which means I made 85 quid. Yeah, that's better than a kick in the teeth. Yeah, that's decent. Absolutely, no question about it. Paid for my ticket to go and see My girlfriend in Swansea. So happy days. Draw play, right? At least they're starting to mix in a little bit of the run now. That's what they needed. That so much. There we go. Short pass out. They're using him a bit more now. He's dropped the ball. Okay, they're going to mark him down. I was going to say, Jesus, that's going to be backfiring on me a little bit. So if I think if I score again, though, I will bounce. I can't believe they've had so many offensive plays, but they've just not punched it in the red zone good enough at all. For the review for the fumble, if this is a converted fumble, I'm out. Because right, let's have a look. Stop! Oh, the ball's out. Ball looks out of me. Yeah. You're not wrong. I'm kind of tired. It's because last night's was so good, and then this one. It's because we know that this is going to be the matchup, basically, like, no matter what. But, yeah. Regardless, it was a fun opening couple of games. I think that's definitely a fumble there. Be hard pressed if that's not a fumble. Right, run, fire, score. I will see you guys tomorrow for ELF Live. That's so big. Shout out Anderson, pick and a recovered fumble. Appreciate you, brother. Oh, that's so dope. That's so cool, I can't lie. I'm jealous. Open the tunnel screen, first down, they're moving. Oh, man. Wow, well, we'll be seeing this next week anyway. So it'll be like one, I mean, assuming Fire don't blow it. It'll be one apiece, which actually is very interesting. Here's my plan for next week. So I'm going to be up in Swansea. I am going to script. So what I got to do some of my research project. I got to clean my data for my research projects and write my critique of my own research project. Because a lot of things have gone wrong. I can write about it, get some good marks. That's the first thing. And then I'm going to be scripting my videos. Like, I'm going to be scripting the Lucky one, watching Lucky film, scripting a Lucky tape, get everything, like, made, and then I can just come home, film it, done. That'll be nice and easy then. I can just try and make that quite quick. Get out in, like, one day. And then I'm going to try and make another college football one. I've got Willie P tape I can now go off of. Maybe I won't use a Willie tape game from today, but we'll see how it looks. I've got a Willie game I need to make a video on. And I'm going to make some more college football stuff as well during the next few weeks. Probably another college eval. Not sure on who. Maybe an LSU player I've been thinking of. I just watched like the SEC program. That was pretty good. So maybe I'll do like one of the players that was on that. Try and capitalize on some views, you know what I'm saying? So that should be fun. And then live streams for the playoffs. So ideally, a video on Thursday night. No, Friday night. Ideally, a video on Friday night. That'll be the next one I make. Obviously, members, because we had Jaden join the members today, which is really cool. We should have quite a few people now in the members group. Just sick. All right. Yeah, we do. I'm gonna be excited for that. I'm gonna be staying up watching some of that. Kick is good, so I'm gonna be bouncing, fellas. I've been up since 5 watching the UFC, watching some of my money disappear. So I'll see you guys next time. Let's talk college football, Jamal, in the chat, because I watched the SEC series and it was pretty good. And I want to do an eval, maybe an LSU player or a Gators player, maybe Lagway, not sure, we'll find out. Yeah, 5 hours, 50 minutes. Thank you everyone who tuned in today, much appreciated. I'll see you guys Friday with that video on Lucky. That's the plan. Thank you for being patient with me. I appreciate it. Kisses.